Until that first pitch is made and until that first foul tip, they're all nervous. That fellow who gives you that answer that it's just another ball game, forget about it. He's just whistling in the dark, Ernie.
Well, you know, I was interested in the comment Whitey Ford had. He said he loves to pitch in the World Series. He thinks it's a big game. It does a lot for him. It makes him a better pitcher, and his record has certainly proved that.
The record certainly proves it in a way. He seems to rise to the occasion, and when you look at it in statistics, it's always impressive, 24-7 as far as percentages. But, you know, the way ball players measure pitchers, and you can measure any one of the pitchers that will be going in this series because it's going to be a series everybody expects great pitching. The way ball players measure him is how good a pitcher is he with that man on third base and less than 2 outs, where that ground ball will score that run with the infield back or that fly ball. And that's the big thing when you describe either a Koufax or a Padres or a Drysdale or a Ford. They seem to know what they have to do in a particular spot. I know I was talking about Whitey with Yogi, and I said, Yogi, he reminds me of a discount house pitcher. Here's a guy that he just soon, as we said earlier, make 3 pitches and get 3 outs. But if he has to strike out somebody, and you see him tug on that belt a little bit and go to work, and then it's a battle between Ford and the hitter over the course of the summer. Tough ball games with the Dodgers. Sandy Koufax the same way. All you have to do is look at his strikeout record, and you can see what this guy specializes in. 306 strikeouts. 306 anything, Ernie, is a lot.
It's a good batting average, even.
You know, they try to figure out what's the big difference in Koufax, and he says that when he realized that he didn't have to throw every pitch with all his might, he became a pitcher, and that he can spot his fastball. The pitches that get you in trouble is the one you have to come in 3 balls and 1 strike or 2 balls and no strikes when that hitter is ahead of you and they can look for a pitch. Up until the last couple of years, Koufax would just rear back and throw that real hard fastball in the strike zone. But now he can spot that fastball, and that's the difference between a good pitcher and a mediocre one. The good one can throw it low and inside if he has to. Well, there go the Yankees on the field, and Mickey Mantle just about got himself a very early shower as the ground crew kind of soaking the infield or working around first base, and Mantle ran right through the hose being held by the ground crew here. The 1963 World Series, the Los Angeles Dodgers and the New York Yankees. Koufax has just finished his warm-up tosses. Ford continues to warm up with his coach, Jim Hagan. And the Marine color guard will now raise the colors in center field. And our national anthem.
Star of Guy Lombardo's production around the world in 80 days, accompanied by Guy Lombardo and his Royal Canadians, sings our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Elaine Malbin.
Oh, stay.
We pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Play safe and serve your guest Saratoga Vichy, the perfect mixer. Everyone likes world-famous Saratoga Vichy's dry taste. Makes any mixed drink taste better. Get Saratoga Vichy with the bright yellow label. WGY Schenectady.
The 1963 World Series about to get underway. Whitey Ford has just finished his warm-up process. He is headed for the Yankee dugout, and right next to it is Stan the Man Musial. Seated alongside the Commissioner of Baseball, Commissioner Ford Frick, and the Yankee great, the Yankee Clipper, Joe DiMaggio. And Musial will throw out the first ball to get this great World Series underway. All the Yankees poised on the top step of the dugout. They want to see this. The Dodgers the same way on the third base side. The crowd starting to rise to its feet. Joe DiMaggio. DiMaggio standing. You can hear in the background the applause for the Yankee great. He hands that baseball to Stan the Man Musial. DiMaggio and Musial. I think I could play in that outfield and help it. This World Series is being broadcast over 540 radio stations in the United States and Canada, plus many others in Mexico and Latin America. And how happy we are to be able to bring you this 1963 World Series. You know, oddly enough, started to say, oddly enough, they both looked nervous as they stood there, DiMaggio and Musial, and what a tremendous feeling came over this ballpark as Stan the Man threw out the first ball, and now both DiMaggio and Musial through the Yankee dugout to watch this 1963 World Series. Whitey Ford against Sandy Koufax, the Dodgers against the Yankees, and now to start the play-by-play from the Detroit Tigers, Ernie Harwell.
Thank you, Joe, and hi, everybody. Well, Joe, just shows you Stan started out as a minor league pitcher, and he made the World Series pitching, didn't he?
Yes, he did, Ernie.
Whitey Ford taking his final tune-ups now, ready to face Maury Wills, the switch-hitting shortstop. Maury, the great base stealer of the Dodgers. Incidentally, today is the birthday of Maury Wills. He's 31 years old. And celebrating it, leading off the 1963 World Series. Wills will be batting right-handed. He hit .302 for the season and had 34 runs batted in. And one of the great duels in this series is expected to be the speed of Wills and the other Dodgers against the Yankee pitching and defense. Joe Paparella, the senior man in the American League, is umpiring behind the plate. Tom Gorman of the National League at first base, Larry Knapp of the American League at second, and Shag Crawford of the National League at third. John Rice down the right field line, and Tony Benzon of the National League down the left field line. Ford ready to pitch. Here's a foul back. Series is underway. Whitey Ford gave him a fastball, and Wills fouled it off. Outfield is rather shallow and straight away on Maury Wills. Moya playing in tight at third. He's got to be ready. Ford, the winningest pitcher in World Series history, trying for his 11th victory in the series. Ball up high. High, tight fastball. He started the bunt and then didn't.
You can see that scouting report in action, Ernie, as that whole infield broke like a used track team when he shortened up the bunt.
Yes, sir. That Boyer was coming right in. Here's the pitch. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. Going back is Pepitone. It's a foul ball and out of play. A little short pop fly that fell just in front of the seats in foul territory. Ball not high enough for Joe to get under. The temperature today is 71 degrees. Clear skies. Wills stepping back into the batter's box. The World Series just getting underway at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Whitey Ford winds and pitches. Here's a strike call. He struck him out. Ford plays the fastball on the outside corner, and Maury Wills is called out on strike. Here's Jim Gilliam now, another switch hitter. There are 4 switch hitters in the series, 2 on each side. Mantle and stretch for the Yankees. Gilliam batted .282 last year, this season. There's a foul back and out of play. Back on the screen. Swinging on the first.
It's a double plus when I get that Wills because he's a key man on the offense for the Dodgers, and Gilliam is a much better hitter with Wills on because he likes to hit with that infield broken up, and Wills, of course, a good runner. So Ford solves 2 problems by getting Wills.
Jim Gilliam waiting. Here it comes. He swings a bounding ball to short. Kubek grabs it. The throw to Pepitone in time. 2 up and 2 down. Now here is Willie Davis, the center fielder and a left-hand batter. He hit .245, 9 home runs, and 60 RBIs. Born in Arkansas, but lives in California. Grew up around the Los Angeles area. Another Dodger speedster, and Boyer is in tight on the grass inside the bag at third. Ford pitching. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down around the knees. The 7th opening World Series game for Whitey Ford. He delivers. It's a strike. Fastball that time. Strike 2, the count on Willie Davis. The first 2 Dodgers had gone down 1-2 against Whitey Ford here in the opening inning. Now Whitey ready, delivers. Here's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of a half inning, Dodgers nothing, Yankees nothing. This is just Ralph Houk's 3rd year as Yankee manager, and he's shooting for his 3rd world title. When Mel Allen asked Ralph, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? Listen to what he said.
Tried it. Mel, I feel like I discovered it. That first shave, wow, never experienced such comfort. And each Gillette stainless gives me plenty more shaves just like it.
As soon as these incomparable blades are released in the city, men start passing the good word. Because on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. You shave quick, with comfort you never thought possible. Every shave with each blade is clean, equally smooth and easy. Because Gillette has achieved unequaled uniformity from blade to blade, dispenser to dispenser. Get supreme shaving luxury with the Gillette stainless at the lowest price per blade. 6 for 89 cents. Now Sandy Koufax takes to the mound. Warming up now, ready to pitch to the Yankees in the last half of the first inning.
Ernie, I think the Dodgers already set a pattern as far as what they're thinking about in regards to Whitey Ford. Nobody was taking any pitches. They were jumping on the first good pitch that Whitey threw in there. Usually it takes a pitcher maybe 5 or 6 hitters to find out whether a club is taking, whether they'll go to the opposite field. But with Whitey Ford in the first 3 Dodgers, he found out one thing for sure. They weren't up there taking.
Here's Tony Kubek, the shortstop, to lead off for New York. Kubek delivers. It's a strike call. That one up about ladder high toward the outside corner. No score in the first inning. The Yankees at bat. Tony batted .257 this year. He swings on a low one and fouls it out of the middle of Roseboro. Strike 2, the count on the Yankee leadoff man. Center fielder Willie Davis a little bit to left center. Kubek hits to all sides. Is a very wide pitch, and the count is 1-2. Now, both these pitchers in this game grew up around New York. Whitey Ford out in Queens. Koufax in Brooklyn. Koufax was more of a basketball star in his youth than baseball. Here's a swing and a miss. He struck him out on a curveball. A sweeping curve fans Tony Kubek. Joe, they say it's bad luck to strike out that first man. Each pitcher did it.
Yeah, but I'm the other way. You can't strike out 27. You don't get that first one. And I'll say one other thing, Ernie. That the fellow who thought that the curveball is an optical illusion, I wish he'd get into this ballpark today because both these guys seem to have great curveballs going.
Here's Bobby Richardson, who hit .265 this year. He swings and misses. One strike on the boy from Sumter, South Carolina, Bobby Richardson. pitching. There's a curve foul back and out of play. Strike two. Koufax gives the Yankees a pretty high kick. Must help hiding the ball as he releases it. Big, tall, rangy guy. Now the windup and the pitch to Bob. He swings and misses. Blew that past one by. Koufax strikes out the first two. Here's Tom Tresh, son of the famous major leaguer. Tom, Rookie of the Year last year, and this season at 269. Had 25 home runs and 71 RBIs. Outfield bends around to left, batting right-handed. There's the ball outside. Section Mantle hitting number 3 and number 4. The switch hitters in the Yankee lineup. Koufax comes right back. The pitch is a curve. It's a little bit in too close. 2-0. First time a batter has been ahead of a pitcher in this game. Yep, there's a slow curve over. Throw all varieties, don't they, Joe?
And from all different angles, there's a tip-off on his Koufax, Sonny. 2 balls and no strikes. Not only a curveball, but he let up on it. That'll pop your shoestrings every time.
Now the windup and the pitch. Tresh swings and fouls it upstairs, out of play. 2-2 the count on Tom.
I think as the game progresses, 2 big factors here. The high sky, there are no clouds to help on those top flies, and the shadows. Once the shadows cover home plate, these 2 guys who can really fire, it's going to help the pitcher.
Shadow right now is cutting across behind the plate. It won't be very long before it's across in front. Here's the pitch. It's a strike call. He struck him out. Koufax strikes out the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of 1 full inning, Los Angeles nothing, New York nothing. Here's the biggest 10 bargain going. The Papermate free fill, and that means free refill. Yes, buy one famous Papermate piggyback pen for just $1.69, get an extra piggyback refill free. Or buy a handsome Papermate Capri pen for just $1.95, get an extra jumbo refill free. Yes, you get Papermate quality and free refills too. You know, Papermate pens never skip. They even write over butter. And every Papermate is guaranteed. It must write or we replace it. Now's the time to get yourself or anyone in your family a new Papermate pen while this free refill offer lasts. Buy a Papermate piggyback pen for $1.69. Get an extra piggyback refill free. Or buy a Papermate Capri pen for $1.95. Get an extra jumbo refill free. Come to the Papermate refill now, wherever Papermate pens are sold. No score at the end of 1 full inning, and Tommy Davis leading off against Whitey Ford in the Dodgers second. There's a ball down low, the fastball from Whitey. Tommy, the left fielder, right-hand batter, led the National League with a .326 mark. Had the most RBIs on the Dodger Club, 88. There's a ground ball hit slowly toward Kubek. He grabs it on the big hop, throw to Pepitone in time. 1 up and 1 down in the Dodgers second. No score in this battle, and Frank Howard, the biggest guy physically in this series, steps up. He hit .273 for Los Angeles this year. Had the most home runs for them, 28, and knocked in 64 runs. Big Bahama from Green Bay, Wisconsin. He takes a fastball outside from Whitey Ford.
This guy can get fooled with the pitch and still hit it well over 400 feet. I'd say the batter uses only you could put wires on it.
Here's the windup and the pitch on the way. He takes a strike on the outside corner. 1-1 the count. Outfield deep and a little bit to left, the infield back. 1 out, nobody on, no score, second inning. There's a drive into center field. Mantle is going back, still going. It is over his head, up against the fence. The first hit of the game. Howard goes in standing with a double. The series' first hit. A long drive into deep left center over the head of Mickey Mantle, and Howard is on with a 2-bagger.
Looked like a low fastball or a low slider. It was was inside, and the big guy jumped on it, and he hit it to the deepest part of his ballpark and hit that wall on a fly. Tremendous power.
Here's Bill Skowron now, the ex-Yankee, back to play against his old teammates. This will be the 8th World Series for Skowron. As a Dodger this year, he batted .203 and had 4 home runs and 19 RBIs. He appeared in 89 games. Facing Whitey Ford. Man on second. Howard, 1 man down. No score, second inning. The pitch is a ball outside. Ford's been wasting that first pitch on quite a few of the hitters. The outside fastball to open him up. Now the set by Whitey to look to second. The pitch to Skowron is swung on a bounding ball up the middle. It is through for a base hit. Howard is rounding third. He's coming home to score, and the Dodgers lead 1-0 on the single by Skowron. Bill Skowron, the ex-Yankee, hits the grounder through the box, scoring Frank Howard from second, and the Dodgers take a 1-0 lead in the first game of the World Series. Second inning, Los Angeles with a man at first base and 1 away. Dick Tracewski, playing second base, a right-hand batter now, faces Whitey Ford. He hit .226 this year in 104 games. Ball up high, fastball outside. Ford's been giving him that fastball outside quite a bit on that first pitch, Joe.
He's got an idea they'll be jumping on that first ball and being first ball hitters, and if they are, they're going to have to hit his pitch.
Now the set by Whitey. The pitch is a strike up there, letter high, and over the plate, 1-1 on Tracewski.
That good pitcher can always spot the hitter one pitch and come right back and get even.
Man on first. 1 man down, 1-0. The Dodgers lead the Yankees in the second. The 1-1 delivery. He swings. There's a drive into center field for a base hit. Skowron holds at second as Mantle picks up the ball. And Tracewski singles his first time at bat in the World Series. Well, here's a fellow who spent 11 years in the minor league. And in his first time at bat in the World Series, hits Whitey Ford for a single. 2 men on for the Dodgers, and 1 away. That'll bring to bat John Roseborough. 3 straight hits for the Dodgers. A double by Howard, a single by Skowron, and a single by Tracewski. The Dodgers have scored. They lead 1-0 in the second. And Roseborough, a left-hand batter, up to face Whitey Ford. .236 this season. Swing and a miss on a knee-high fastball.
They have really swung around to play Roseborough to pull to the right side, and just saw Cooper give the sign to Boyer. Should Roseborough squib that ball off the end of the bat, we might see the oddity of a double play from the third baseman to the shortstop over to first because Richardson is way over.
Now the set by Ford. The pitch swung on. There's a fly ball hit deep. It may be foul. It's down the line. We'll watch it. Field foul line, the holding line all the way, and winning the seats in fair territory. A home run is 4-0 Los Angeles. Here's Kopach at a strike called. Whitey Ford into action, delivers, swing and a miss by Sandy. 2 strikes on him now. The Dodgers breaking in front here with 4 runs in the second inning. The pitch is swung on and popped foul out of play back upstairs. 2 strikes. Now, this is the 7th World Series game for Roseborough, but that's his first home run in series competition. 4-0, Dodgers lead. The pitch on the way. Swings is a fly ball to short right. Maris is there, backs up a step or so now, and makes the catch. Kopach is out on a fly to Roger Maris. Means there are 2 down with the bases empty, and Maury Wills, who struck out to start the ball game, will be up for his second turn. After Tommy Davis bounced to short, the Dodgers came up with 4 straight hits off Whitey Ford. A double by Howard, singles by Skowron and Tracewski, and then the 3-run homer by Roseborough. Here's Maury Wills now. Outfield shallow and straight away. Ford began his motion, and time was called by Paparella at the plate. Strike. Fastball letter high.
And Will's doing a lot of little things that make a good leadoff man, trying to give Koufax a little breather. He's stalling a little bit for time, then took a pitch.
Here's another strike, a curve over. Two-strike count on Wills. Ford delivers. It's a strike call on the inside corner. Struck him out. That's the third strikeout for Whitey Ford. And in the Dodgers' second inning, they pick up 4 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 1 1/2 innings, Los Angeles 4, New York nothing. Well, the World Series veteran around this ballpark today is Yogi Berra. Yogi has played in 74 World Series games. And we have a recording of Yogi with Mel Allen. Let's hear it.
Tell me, Yogi, how long have you been shaving with a Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor?
Over a year now, Mel, but I still can't get over the smooth, easy shaves I get. And clean. Really clean.
Yogi goes for the easy, clean shaves he gets with a Slim Adjustable Razor. So will you. Its exclusive 9-position micrometer dial lets you choose the exact blade setting to suit your skin and beard. And its compact shaving head lets you get into those hard-to-reach spots with ease. For tops and shaving convenience and refreshment, use extra rich, foamy instant lather shave cream. Get them all right now to savings as a Gillette World Series special. Slim Adjustable Razor with super blue blades, plus foamy, regular, or menthol. A $2.29 value for only $1.79. You save 50 cents. The Yankees batting now, the second inning, and the Dodgers lead him 4-0. Here's Mickey Mantle, batting right-handed and swinging on Koufax's first delivery. Strike. Koufax struck out the first 3 men he faced. There's a ball up high, 1-1. Dodgers 4, Yanks nothing, second inning. There's a foul on the screen. Fastball foul back. Now the shade of the light tower has cut right across the plate.
You know, a lot of times if a pitcher has control problems and he jumps out to a lead, the other ball club will take pitches, trying to get a walk and get something started, but the Yankees are not taking anything. They're still swinging at that first good strike.
Now the windup by Sandy. He delivers. It's a strike call. The 4th straight strikeout for Sandy Koufax. Here's Roger Maris. Roger, who has been out of the lineup with injuries, as has Mickey Mantle throughout the year. Up to face Koufax, and the left-handed batter looks at a high fastball, ball 1. Maris at 269. He appeared in only 89 games, 23 home runs and 53 RBIs. There's a tap hit toward first base, may be foul. It is rolling into foul territory and picked up there by Skowron. Mort Cooper in 1943 in the World Series, pitching for the St. Louis Cardinals against the New York Yankees, struck out the first 5 batters that he faced. Koufax has a chance to tie that record if he can get Maris on strikes. There's a foul ball hit past the Yankee dugout on the ground. It's a little tap as he checked his swing. 1-2, the count on Raj. The most consecutive strikeouts in a ball game in the World Series is 6. Now the 1-2 delivery. It's a ball outside. He curved him wide. A big sweeper. Gilliam is very wide of the bag at third, almost playing into the hole between short and third. And Wills, the shortstop, pulled over towards second base. The windup. Sandy delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck it out. Dodgers lead 4-0 over the Yankees. That's 5 in a row. Tying the most consecutive strikeouts beginning a ball game. Now with Howard at bat, Koufax has a chance to tie the record of 6 anytime in the ball game. There's a high foul fly, maybe in play. Here comes Roseboro over near the seats in front of the Yankee dugout and makes the catch. Reaching almost in to pull it to his mitt. The Yankees in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of 2, Los Angeles 4, New York nothing. Well, John Roseboro made a nice catch right there, and we taped a recorded chat that Vince Scully had with John. Here it is.
Tell me, John, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
You bet I have, Vin, and I still find it hard to believe any blade could give you such a comfortable shave. So many of them, too. The Gillette stainless is really tops.
That, in effect, is what men are saying about the new Gillette stainless blade, because on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette has the sharpest, easiest shaving edges in the world. One blade will prove to you these superb mirror finish edges on long-lasting stainless steel can mean in comfort and convenience. The first shave, smooth, easy, almost beyond belief. More just like it in every blade. But beyond that, blade after blade, you'll find unequaled uniformity. Get the dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades for 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. Whitey Ford on the mound now, pitching to Jim Gilliam, and the right-hand batter takes the ball down low. Ball 1 on Jim. 4-0, the Dodgers lead in the third. They scored their 4 in the second off Whitey Ford. There's a high foul fly. It'll be back at the plate and out of play. 1-1 on Gilliam. 5th World Series for Gilliam. He's the veteran in point of service on this Dodger ball club. Ford ready, pitches. There's a ball up too high, 2-1. Jim was born in Nashville, now lives out in Los Angeles. Frank Howard opening the surge in the second with a double, then Skowron and Krasuski singled, and Roseboro followed with a home run to give the Dodgers their 4. There's a drive into right center for a base hit. Randall over the glove side to field the ball, and Gilliam has a leadoff single here in the Los Angeles third. That'll bring up Willie Davis, the willowy left-hand batter, who plays center field for Walter Austin. Davis struck out to end the first inning.
Elston Howard has motioned over to the Yankee bench to let me know something with Gilliam on, because Davis, the left-hand hitter, is screening him.
He squares, he bunts to the ball and misses. Strike 1 on Davis. Oh, boy, in almost on top of Willie on that one.
Ernie, he's going to have to make that first baseman feel that ball, because that boy is looking right down his Adam's apple.
Ford takes a little more time before letting this one go. 4-0 Dodgers, third inning. The pitch, Davis swings a bounding ball. It's toward Richardson. He's going to second with it for 1 to Kubek, and it's a force out. Willie Davis safe at first base. The play going second to Short, who covered at second. We'll bring up Tommy Davis, who has bounced to Kubek, his only time at bat. Dodgers 4, Yanks nothing, third inning, the opening game of the 1963 World Series. Whitey Ford, who won 24 in the regulation campaign, pitching against Koufax on a bright sunny afternoon. Tommy Davis fouls it off on the ground over toward the Dodger dugout. Willie Davis on first base on the fourth. It's 1 away here in the third. Richardson has pulled to his right a little bit over toward second. Kubek has deepened and gone into the hole at short. Now Ford sets and pitches. There's a line drive to right, a base hit. Willie Davis headed for third. Here's Maris' throw to Boya. He's safe. A single. A man at first, a man at third. They told us that fellow could go from first to third, Joe.
One of the best descriptions I've ever heard of Willie Davis, Ernie, is that he will make a stand-up double into a slide-in triple. And he just about did that because Maris uncorked a fine throw, but I tell you, they'll first and third and grab that brass ring every time. They don't even look for where the ball is or look for a sign. They just take for granted they should be on third base when that base hit is to right field.
Well, here's that big right-hand batting outfielder now, Frank Howard. Started the damage against Ford in the second with a long two-base hit. He's up with a man at first and a man at third and 1 away. He swings a ground ball foul down past third base. 1 strike on Howard. Dodger hits by 6 different batters. And the big one, the 3-run homer by Roseball in the second. Here's the set by Ford. He pitches. There's a pop foul back at the plate. Here comes Elston Howard near the screen and makes the catch. Now the runners are holding. As Boyer came in to cover the plate, Richardson went over to third to be there. Ford also came in at the plate. Kubek took care of second. So that means there are runners at first and third with 2 down now instead of 1 down. And here's Skowron. Skowron, who knocked in the first run, he singled Howard home in the second. The big boost. Facing Whitey Ford. 4-0 Dodgers, 3rd inning. There's a drive to left center. Base hit. Willie Davis scores. Tommy Davis headed for third. It'll be a single, another run in, 5-0 Dodgers. His second RBI for Skowron, his second hit. The 7th hit for Los Angeles. Runners are at first and third with 2 down. And Dick Tracewski, who singled his first time at bat in the World Series, will be up again. Ford ready, delivers. There's a ball outside. Ball 1. Time called. He wants to go over the bat rack. Pete Risa coaches at third for the Dodgers. Joe Becker at first base. 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for Los Angeles. No runs, no hits, and no errors for New York. Ford looks him over. He bends in at the knees. Tracewski does. Here's the pitch. Swing on a ground ball to third. Boyer gloves it. Toss to Richardson at second for the 4th out. And that retires the side. So the Dodgers get 1 run on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 2 1/2 innings, Los Angeles 5 and New York 7. Well, that Bobby Richardson, quite a ball player. Top fielder, good hitter, and quick on the bases. He's been on the go all season. Mel Allen slowed him down and recorded the answer to this question.
Say, Bobby, how long have you been shaving with a Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor?
Over a year now, Mel. I've got a heavy beard and tender skin, so I need the Slim Adjustable Razor to get the kind of shave that's just right for me. Clean and comfortable.
Comfortable, close shaves, quick and easy shaves, enjoyed by millions of men who own a Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor. It has Gillette's exclusive micrometer dial that gives you a choice of 9 different blade settings. Lets you pick the one that's right for your skin and beard. Now get everything you need for clean, easy, all Gillette shaves at a savings of the World Series special. Slim Adjustable Razor with Super Blue Blades, plus foamy instant lather shave cream, regular or menthol, to super soak your beard throughout your shave. A $2.29 value, yours for only $1.79. You save 50 cents. Here's Joe Pepitone, the Yankee first baseman, to lead off against Sandy Koufax. A couple of Brooklyn boys facing each other. It's a ball up high, ball 1. Left-hand batter, he's played to right. Koufax delivers. Pepitone hits it in the air, foul, back at first base. Skowron coming over, but it's into the seats. 1-1, that's the count on Joe. He hit .271 for the Yankees this year. 27 home runs and was the top RBI man on the Yankee club with 89. Dodgers lead the Yanks 5-0 in the 3rd. Here it is, a fastball that's outside. 2-1 on Pepitone. Willie Davis is over in the right center on him. The big gap is between left and center field. Koufax, checking his sign with John Roseborough. Here's the pitch. It's a strike, a fastball, letter high. 2-2, that's the count on Pepitone. Koufax struck out the first 5 men he faced, then got Elston Howard on a foul fly. There's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Sandy's got that strikeout pitch working.
He's been using a slow curveball, looks like, to start his strike streak, and then comes in with that good fastball. I tell you, Ernie, you could break in a new glove in 4 innings the way he's popping it.
Wouldn't take long, would it? Here's Clete Boyer now, 251 hitter for the year. And the left-hander delivers to him, swing and a miss on the fastball. The shadow we were talking about now has cut right across the plate, adding to the pitcher's effectiveness. Here it comes. He swings a pounding ball off the glove of Kopach back to second. Suzuki throws to Skowron in time for the out. That's the first ball that's been hit on the ground. Pitcher to the second baseman to the first baseman will be the scoring on that one. And here's Ed Ford, Whitey Ford to bat. There's a swing and a little pop fly over near third base. Gilliam, shading his eyes, makes the catch in fair territory, and the side out 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of the first 3 innings, Los Angeles 5, New York 0. Well, fans, don't miss out on the 1963 Gillette World Series special that saves you 50 cents. You get the streamlined Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor with the exclusive micrometer blade setting dial. 9 settings to choose from, and one is just right for you. A 79-cent can of Gillette Foamy Instant Lather Shave Cream, regular or menthol. It adds up to a $2.29 value, yours now for only $1.79. The Gillette World Series Special, Slim Adjustable Razor with Super Blue Blades, plus extra rich foamy for $1.79. You save 50 cents. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 of your dial, WGY, Schenectady. You'll be batting 1,000 when you serve your guest Saratoga Ginger Ale. It's a pale, dry ginger ale with just right combination of the kiss of imported Jamaican ginger. Serve ice cold, Saratoga Ginger Ale is the ginger perfect way to listen to the World Series. Its lively taste and tangy flavor will make it hit with all your friends. So game time, snack time, anytime, serve and enjoy Ginger Perfect Saratoga Ginger Ale, most refreshing beverage you can sip. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
5-0 Dodgers here in the fourth. There's a strike call. Ford gave him a fastball in above the knee. Rosebaugh's 7th year with the Dodgers. Now Whitey pitches, and he takes the ball outside, 1-1. His home run was his first in series competition. Left-hand batter, waiting on the left-hand pitcher. He takes a strike on the outside corner, 1-2 on Roseboro. He's followed by Kopach, and then the top of the batting order, Maury Wills. John was born in Ashland, Ohio, but now lives in Compton, California. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses. Struck him out on a wide one. Got him going fishing on that one a little bit. So there's 1 out and nobody on. In the Dodger fourth, they lead 5-0, and here comes Kopach to bat. Listen to the ovation. 4 strikeouts for him. Whitey Ford now has 4 strikeouts. Kopach fly to right his first time up. Strike call. 5-0. Dodgers lead the Yanks in the 4th inning. Outfield shallow and straight away. The infield back. There's a curveball down low, and the count even 1-1. Ford has slowed his pitching pace a little bit now. He's stepped back, rubbed up the baseball. 5-0, Dodgers lead. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul ball on the ground behind the plate. 1-2. The 9th World Series for Whitey Ford. First one back in 1950, and with all the great pitching records he's had, he's won 20 games only twice. There's a ground ball foul. It's down toward third. Still a 1-2 count on Kopach. Two fellows who grew up around the New York area, vying against each other right now. Well, these fellows played first base in their Sandlot days. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swinging a foul back, out of play. The Dodgers broke loose with 4 runs in the second. They added 1 in the third. And the Yankees, so far, have not had a runner. Here's the windup by Whitey. He delivers. Here's a foul ball back of the plate. Sandy just got a little bit of that one. Fouled it off.
Whitey's throwing a lot of curveballs. You know, his Koufax has really improved as a hitter, and it used to be. In fact, his own manager said he once gave him a take sign with 3 balls and 2 strikes. It used to be that whenever Koufax would hit a foul ball, it meant that he broke a slump. But he's gotten to where he gets that bat on that ball pretty good.
1 out, nobody on. The 1-2 pitch from Whitey. Swing a ground ball to third. Boya has it. The long throw to Pepitone in plenty of time. And they're 2 up and 2 down in the Dodger 4th inning. Bring the top of the batting order, Maury Wills, up now.
Koufax is running back, and Wills is trying to stall to give Koufax a chance to at least get his breath. Paparella behind the plate is motioning the Wills to get on up there, but that's just one of the little things that a leadoff man has to do. And many times the manager will ask you to take the first pitch. And now Wills, another little trick, asks to take a look at the baseball. Now, you know Koufax couldn't have damaged it too much.
Every little bit helps, Joe.
Yes, sir. They scrounge and they fight for him.
2 out, nobody on in the 4th inning. Wills takes a fastball high from Whitey Ford, ball 1. Dodgers ahead 5-0 in the opening game of the 1963 World Series. The wind-up, the pitch. It's a ball down low. 2-0 to count on Maury. Turned switch hitter at Spokane. Bobby Bragan suggested he be switch hit and taught him how to do it. There's a drive steered by Ford right at the mound. A line drive about knee-high to Whitey, and he made a good glove hand catch of the ball. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of the first half of the 4th, Dodgers 5, Yanks 0. Well, one of the big guys on the Dodger pitching staff is Don Drysdale. And Don was talking with Vince Scully not long ago. Let's listen in.
Hey, Don, that's a real clean-looking shave you've got there.
Sure, Vin. It's a Gillette shave. Nothing like it to keep a man looking his best. And there's nothing like it for comfort.
Don Drysdale and millions of men know the easy way to look and feel their best. A quick, refreshing all Gillette shave. Foamy, instant, lavish shave cream gives whiskers a super soaking. Keeps them moist from first easy stroke to last. Slip a super blue blade in your slim adjustable razor and dial the blade setting that's just right for your particular skin and beard. Gillette's exclusive micrometer dial has 9 settings. Lower numbers for lighter beards, higher numbers for heavy beards. Right now, as a Gillette World Series special, get the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades, plus foamy, regular or menthol for only $1.79. It's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents. The Yankees so far have gone down in order against the left-hand slants of Sandy Koufax, the great strikeout artist for the Dodgers. Now Kubek faces him leading off in the 4th inning. There's a fastball outside, ball 1 on Tony. Koufax has been in organized ball 9 years, all of the Dodgers. There's a swing and a miss, pitch toward the outside. The windup by Sandy, the left-hander delivers, and Kubek looks at a strike called in just above the knees. 1-2. Los Angeles had 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. The Yankees have no runs, no hits, and no errors. The Yanks now at bat in the 4th. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. The low curveball. Joe, that's a tough one to hit.
It's a tough ball to get under when you come from right over the top. I tell you, Ernie, you get the feeling that you're hitting uphill and he's pitching downhill when you can come overhanded like that. And he's had good control, Koufax, of the let-up curveball, the one he just got Koufax, and that real good quick breaker.
Here's Bobby Richardson now, and he takes the ball down low. He struck out in the first inning. All 3 men fanned in the first inning. 7 strikeouts for Sandy Koufax. Swing and a miss. 1-1 on Richardson. There's a fellow they have to guard all the exits against. He hits through every field. Also an excellent bunter. Koufax pitching. There's a grounder hit toward first base. It's rolling into foul territory now. Picked up there by Bill Skowron. An old friend of yours down there coaching at first base, Joe.
Sir?
You've seen that fellow around somewhere, haven't you?
Yeah, old York doesn't appear to be too nervous.
I don't think Crissetti is, too. He's been here once or twice. 1-2, the count on Richardson. Koufax kicks and fires. Here's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Well, he changed up on him that time and gave him the big Coke double curveball. Struck him out.
Ernie, he might have got away with the pitch that time. That was a let-up curveball high. It was the only curveball, let-up curveball it is, that he's gotten above that belt, and it was in Richardson's eyes, but he got away with it.
Well, here's Tom Tresh now, the switch hitter batting right-handed against Sandy. That's 8 strikeouts. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. It's right down at the plate. Caparella looking that one over. Dodgers 5 and the Yankees nothing in the 4th inning. The Yankees have the bases empty and 2 away. They've not had a base runner yet. Now the pitch. It's a ball just off the corner. 1-1. Boy, this big tall guy gets a lot of leverage in that pitch. Here it comes. He swings and misses on a fastball. 1-2 on Tresh.
You know, Ernie, with the rhythmic motion that he has, he hides that ball well. He gives you enough herky-jerky in his delivery to be tough.
Here it comes. A strike call. He struck him out. Another curve got over the slow curveball for the 9th strikeout by Koufax. Nothing across. And at the end of 4, Dodgers 5, Yankees nothing. Now, Joe Pepitone's done a good job for the Yankees at first base, and we asked Joe if he tried the new Gillette stainless blade, and here's a tape recording of what he had to say.
I haven't only tried them. I've told several friends on using them, too. Because there's no other blade like it. I get the slickest shaves of my life, again and again with the same blade.
When you take that first easy stroke, you'll see why one man tells another about the incomparable new Gillette stainless blade. On stainless steel on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easy shaving in the world. Quick shaves, refreshing shaves, time after time with each blade. And comfort, why, you couldn't ask for an easier shave. What's more, you can depend on it blade after blade, dispenser after dispenser. Because Gillette guarantees uniformity, unmatched by any other manufacturer. The Gillette stainless is yours at the lowest price per blade. 89 cents for a 6-blade dispenser. Five to nothing. Dodgers lead. Here's the 5th inning, and Jim Gilliam 1 for 2 against Whitey Ford. It's a ball down low on Jim, ball 1. Batting right-handed against the Yankee left-hander. It's a ball up high. 2-0, the count on Jim Gilliam. The windup and the pitch on the way. It's a ball lowered outside. 3-0, the count. Whitey ready, pitches again, outside for ball 4, he walks. Here's the first base on balls in the game. Now here's Willie Davis, the Yankee left-hand batting outfielder. Willie has struck out and bounced into a 4th so far.
Similar situation, Ernie. He bunted the first time up. Boyer's looking for it.
He tries to bunt this time and misses on an outside delivery. Strike 1.
If he continues in the same pattern, he'll swing at this one, but Boyer doesn't believe it. Clete Boyer is right in on top of him.
Now Ford checks his sign and then deals over to first base to keep Gilliam close. Ford has a fine pickoff move. One of the best. There's a ball outside. Look at that Boyer come in. He's almost behind him, wasn't he?
I tell you, if Davis just raised his voice, he could find out how many tickets Boyer's got left for the Dodgers series. The Dodgers use a lot of run and bunt, where the fellow at first base will just break like he's stealing, and wherever the ball's bunted, will get him over there. The way it is right now, Willie Davis is going to have to bunt that ball to first base.
Now the set and the pitch. There's a bunt down back toward the mound. Ford fields it, throws to first to Richardson covering, and the sacrifice gets Gilliam on to second base. That'll go pitcher to second base who covered. Gilliam moving to second on the bunt sacrifice. And the batter will be Tommy Davis. Stan Williams is throwing in the Yankee bullpen right now. Tommy Davis, a right-hand batter, the league's leading hitter in the National League, with a bounce to short and a single to right so far this afternoon at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. 5-0, the Dodgers lead in the 5th inning. Gilliam bluffed back by Whitey Ford as Richardson ducked in behind him. Here's a pitch. He takes a strike, a fastball in above the knees on Tommy.
Richardson will have to keep him close because Kubek, the shortstop, is really playing Tommy Davis to pull. He's way over near third base, protecting the hole between short and third.
Strike one count on Tommy Davis. He swings a bounding ball off the glove of Ford. Fielded by Richardson at deep second. Throw to first, not in time. Base hit, and Gilliam takes third. Richardson made a good play, but he had to go deep behind the bag at second. His throw didn't have a whole lot of juice on it. And besides, the speed of Davis enabled him to get down there and beat out the hit. That's his second hit. It's number 8 for the Dodgers. Man at first and a man at third here in the 5th. The Dodgers lead 5-0, and big Frank Howard steps up. A double and a foul out to Elston Howard, representing his efforts at the plate this afternoon. Dodgers, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Yankees, no runs, no hits, and no errors. Howard takes a ball down low. Gilliam on third. The runner at first is Tommy Davis. Ball on the count on Howard. Right-hand batter. Here it comes. He swings and nubs one back to Ford. Going to make the play at first. Holding at third is Gilliam. On to second goes Tommy Davis. And out at first is Howard. A sort of a half-check swing, and the ball just dribbled back to the mound. So runners are now at second and third with 2 down, and Moose Skowron steps in.
It'll be interesting to see this. Skowron hit the first pitch the last time up, and he got first base open. He'll have to hit Whitey's pitch if they don't put him on intentionally, which they're going to do, Ernie. I didn't think they'd give him a chance here with Krasuski coming up next.
Well, that's the strategy of Ralph Houk to walk the ex-Yankee Skowron. It'll be the second walk off Whitey Ford. Ball 3 outside now, intentionally wide, and here comes the 4th one. So Skowron got to walk, the second off Whitey, both in this inning. And the second baseman, Krasuski, will be the batter, right-hand batter, Dick Krasuski. Dick, the boy from Hyman, Pennsylvania. Told you he was in the minors 11 years before he got his first shot with the Dodger ball club. 2 out, the bases are loaded. 5-0, Dodgers lead the Yanks in the first game of the 1963 World Series. The wind-up, the pitch. It's a ball down low. Low and in a little tight. The Dodgers scored 4 in the second, 3 of those on a home run by Roseboro. Added 1 in the third. He takes the ball high and away. Fastball. 2-0. Gilliam on third, Davis on second, Tommy Davis, and Bill Skowron at first.
Here's one of those spots, Ernie, where the manager earns his money. He controls his pitch. What would you do? Have him hit or take?
Well, we'll soon find out right about here. Ford checking the bases. Now the little left-hander winds and pitches. Here's a strike on the outside corner. Pretty tough pitch to hit, but good enough to be a strike. Krasuski the batter. 2-1 pitch coming up. 2 out, bases loaded. Ford winds, delivers. Here's a ground ball to third. Boyer has it. Tags the bag for the 4th out at third base on Tommy Davis to retire the side. So the Dodgers threaten but do not score in their half of the 5th inning. No runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, and 3 runners were left on base. And the score at the end of the first half of the 5th inning, Dodgers 5, Yankees nothing. The first half of today's game was brought to you by the Gillette Safety Razor Company. The second half of today's game is brought to you by Chrysler Corporation. Today's host, Plymouth.
Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know let you go while driving in a Plymouth 64. You thought you knew beauty, will a brand new beauty came to town to show you more. And when you're not out parking, you will find her parking in the driveway by your door. Get up and go, Plymouth, get to know Plymouth, try a Plymouth 64. Get up and go, Plymouth, go, Plymouth from the very day you do. You got to get up and go, car. Mr. No car gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go. Plymouth, get up and go, it's for you.
The Get Up and Go Plymouth 464 is on display now. Be sure to see it at your nearest Plymouth dealer showroom. You'll be glad you did.
Now it's my pleasure to bring to the mic Joe Garagiola.
Thank you very much, Ernie. Sandy Koufax against Mickey Mantle. We're in the bottom half of the fifth inning. Swung on and fouled right back here. Mickey Mantle jumped on that first fastball and fouled it right back here, and I got out of here in a hurry.
Well, we're all even, aren't we?
Yes, sir. This Koufax with a great fastball, a sharp-breaking curveball, and then he lets up on that curveball. He's had three real good pitches going for him. He has struck out 9. He leads 5-0. Strike 2. High fastball. You see a fellow like Koufax pitch, and it makes you wonder about all those trick pitches, those knuckleballs and the pound balls and the fork balls, because he's playing good old country hardball. He's rearing back and firing. 2 strikes, no balls. Mantle waits the pitch. Popped up foul, out of play. Count remains at 2 strikes. Elston Howard fouled out. Boyer bounced out, and Whitey Ford popped out, and the rest of them all strikeouts. 5-0. The Dodgers are leading. Mantle waits the 2-strike pitch. High and inside. Mantle goes down, and it's ball 1. Johnny Roseboro with a big 3-run homer in that second inning when they scored 4. Inside, a fastball that just missed. Koufax thought it was a strike. Abarella says it was inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Koufax around that plate. Mantle waiting. Here's the 2-2 pitch now. Struck him out. Mantle goes down swinging. That's the 10th strikeout. And he is just stacking that lumber. Rearing back and firing. I tell you, the way he's going, boy, he can make a smart catcher out of you if you're catching him. And if you're batting against him, he's going to have you running for that broadcast booth. Here is Roger Maris. Maris was out on strike. Fastball misses, and it's ball 1. They swing way around towards right field for Roger Maris. In the outfield, a big gap in left center field. Swung on and missed the fastball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Gilliam is wide at third. Maury Wills near the bag. He's not too close to that bag. They're kind of giving him the right side of second. Fastball bounces away from Roseboro. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Joe, the strikeout record in one ball game is one that belongs to Carl Erskine, and it was 14 back in 1953. So Koufax has quite a chance to equal or better that.
He's got 10 strikeouts with 1 out here in the bottom half of the 5th. Fouled back by Roger Maris. He hit that ball off the end of the bat. And it's 2 strikes and 2 balls. Koufax and the Dodgers lead the Yankees 5-0. And you know, scouting reports are in great detail. And one of the things that must be running through the minds of the Yankees is that with Koufax pitching, manager Walter Alston was punting all year in the first and second inning just to give him 1 run. Now he's got 5. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Popped up, foul ball. Will it stay in play? Back comes Roseboro. He's near the stands. He's got room. He's there and makes the play. 2 outs. It's a pretty good tip-off on the stuff that Koufax has, because when he's not striking them out, they're just popping it straight up without any authority at all. So there are 2 outs. And here is Elston Howard. Koufax shakes off 1 sign. Now he's ready. A let up, swung on. There's the first base hit in the right field. Elston Howard hit a high curveball, a let up in the right field. And the Yankees break the ice here with a base hit in the bottom half of the fifth inning. That's the first hit by the Yankees. As Koufax hung a curveball up there. It was the same type curveball that he was able to get Bobby Richardson with. And Howard just kind of served it in the right field, and he's on at first base. And here is Joe Pepitone. Fastball, a strike. With the 5-run lead, it's 5-0. Moose Skowron playing behind the base runner, Elston Howard, at first base. Well, he's not going anyplace. They need base runners, so they can't play wide open. They have to play station to station. Fastball, it was low, and it's 1-1. And the Shadows now have covered home plate completely. And I tell you, the way this Koufax is firing that ball, you're going to be hitting that fastball by sound. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Foul back, strike 2. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The base runner at first base is Elston Howard. The score 5-0. The Dodgers are leading. We're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Sandy Koufax. Ready now. And here's the pitch. Curveball hangs high, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Roseboro walks out in front of the plate, and as much as says to Sandy, you better get that ball down or you'll be backing up third, pal. That's the hitter's delight. That's the room service pitch. That's the one you order, boy. That nice high hanger. 2-2 pitch. Fastball. Line drive. Right field. That's a base hit. Howard, Elston Howard, stops as Frank Howard fires that ball into third. On the fly to Jim Gilliam. With 2 outs, Elston Howard stops at second base as these Yankees need base runners, and they now have 2. As Pepitone singles in the right field. And it brings up Clete Boyer.
Joe, it looked like he was really ready for that fastball right there.
He was ready, and with those quick hands, he popped one in the right field. And so the Yankees have Elston Howard at second base, Joe Pepitone at first base. Clete Boyer's the hitter. There are 2 outs. Koufax at the belt, checks the runners. Here's the pitch. Swung on, line drive. Suzuki knocks it down at second base. Elston Howard stops at third. Nobody scored. Maury Wills retrieved it as that ball was hit off the end of the bat. And Dick Suzuki, the second baseman, with a diving stop, saved the run as he knocked the ball down. And Maury Wills retrieved it, and we've got a pinch hitter coming out, Hector Lopez. The bases are loaded. Elston Howard is at third base. Joe Pepitone is at second base. And Clete Boyer is at first base. Hector Lopez, with a .251 batting average, with 14 home runs, he has driven in 52 runs. Hector, a right-handed hitter with good power in the right center field. 5-0. That's the score with the Dodgers leading. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. It's no runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. The bases are loaded. And now Sandy Koufax motions Frank Howard, the right fielder, to get closest to the right field line. Willie Davis, the center fielder, is in right center. There's a lot of room in left center. Lopez, a good low fastball hitter with good power to the opposite field. He's the pinch hitter for Whitey Ford. Koufax is ready to pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 1. A very weak attempt. That ball was by him. He was fooled completely on it, and it was more of a called strike than a swinging strike, although Lopez did go through with the motion. Bases loaded. Lopez, the pinch hitter, waits. The pitch by Koufax. It's low, and it's ball 1. Dodgers 5, Yankees nothing. Yankees with the bases loaded here. After 2 are out, Elston Howard, a base hit to right field. Pepitone, a base hit to right field. And Boyer with an infield hit. And now it's Hector Lopez, the pinch hitter, up there against Sandy Koufax. The 1-1 pitch by Koufax swung on and fouled off out of play, and a strike 2. And Hector made a grab at that big part of that bat, as if to say that was the pitch I wanted to hit. Now Koufax rubs up that baseball. Stan Williams and Ralph Terry throwing in the Yankee bullpen. Koufax taking an inventory as he stands on a mound. He's got Lopez crippled now with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Bases loaded, 5-0. Dodgers lead, bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Just misses. And the count runs to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Koufax let up on that curveball. Tried to nip that outside corner. It's a pitch that was working for him because now it's Lopez who takes inventory. Wondering what pitch did that slow curveball set up. He wants to get him on the 2-2. This is the pitch of decision, and here it comes, the 2-2 pitch. Swung on it, missed, he struck him out. Hector Lopez out on strike. That ends the inning. No runs. There were 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men were left on base. And the score at the end of the 5th inning is the Los Angeles Dodgers 5, the New York Yankees nothing.
All around compact, count them all again in 64. All around value, value is the car that offers more.
Yes, again in 64, Valiant offers more of everything you want in a compact car. Smart new styling, hot performance, economy of operation, and quality engineering by Chrysler Corporation. So if you want the best in compact car driving, plus the satisfaction of big car quality, see and drive the new 64 Valiant at your earliest opportunity.
Best all around compact, value 64 styles hard to beat. Best all around compact, best looking compact on the street. Valiant.
And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it and drive it this week.
We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 you dial WGY, Schenectady. You know, it's surprising how a major league team in a slump can snap back after a between innings break. If you're tense and nervous, take a flavor break next inning of this World Series and refresh with cold sparkling Saratoga Ginger Ale. It's a ginger-perfect ginger ale made with clear, pure water and imported Jamaican ginger. Saratoga Ginger Ale has an instant pick-me-up tang unmatched by other flavor beverages. And Saratoga Ginger Ale really refreshes. Doesn't leave you with that still thirsty feeling because it quenches your thirst. Saratoga Ginger Ale now on special sale at your favorite store.
Throwing right-hander who was with the Los Angeles Dodgers. He came over here in the Muscaron trade. A big guy who can really fire that ball. Nicknamed the Big Hurt. He's one of those guys that you shake hands with him, you just wonder. A real cruncher. Stan Williams. Whitey Ford is out of this ball game. Whitey pitched 5 innings, gave up 5 runs, 8 hits, struck out 4 and walked 2. The score here is the Los Angeles Dodgers 5, the New York Yankees nothing. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors so far for the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's no runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees.
Joe, a little irony in that Yankee 5th inning. It looked as if the Yankees might not get a hit all day long, and then Howard, Pepitone, and Boy in succession, the lower part of the batting order, came in with a base hit.
Great piece of pitching, too, I thought, Ernie, on Lopez. When the 2 strikes and 1 ball, Koufax let up on that curveball, and it was close enough to where there was some doubt in Lopez's mind, and you could see it was working for him because Lopez backed out to take an inventory, and then that good fastball got by him for a big strikeout to end the inning. 11 for Koufax. So it's 5-0. The Dodgers, and it's Stan Williams against John Roseboro. The big right-hander. First pitch is outside a fastball. Williams uses the no windup. He just holds that ball right at his belt and then comes towards the plate. They play Roseboro to pull that ball. The pitch is high and it's outside and it's ball 2. A lot of room in left center field. If he plugs that gap in left center field with a line drive, it's going to be about a $1.20 cab ride back. A lot of room. Swung on, bouncing ball. Second baseman Bobby Richardson has it over to first, and there's 1 out. Roseboro out, Richardson to Pepitone, and it brings up Koufax. The crowd here at Yankee Stadium, a capacity house, certainly appreciating the pitching of Sandy Koufax. They give him a fine hand, and Sandy swings at the first pitch, a little fly ball, center field. Mantle is there. He's got it. Just a nice, polite fly ball. Just kind of lazily out there, and Mantle had him played perfectly, so 1 pitch, another out, and there are 2 away. And that brings up Maury Wills. I tell you, Wills, outside that first inning, has been a leadoff man, but it's always been with 2 outs. Wills switches over to bat left-handed against Stan Williams, and Boyer comes in. Kubek moves over. Richardson comes in shallow. Pepitone wide of the bag at first. Curveball is low, ball one. Tresh not deep in left field. Mantle a little bit in right center. Maris a normal right field. You kind of fan out against this Maury Wills. You kind of throw a drag net at him. Fastball is fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dodgers lead 5-0. We're in the top of the 6th. Wills just lays that bat on the ball. He just wants to hit a ground ball and depend on the inner soles. He can really move. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball swung on, a bouncing ball. Kubek's going to have a tough play. Here's the throw. It is in time. They get him. Nice play by Tony Kubek, helped out on a stretch by Joe Pepitone. So Wills is out. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Dodgers here. And as we go into the bottom half of the 6th inning, the score, the Los Angeles Dodgers 5 and the New York Yankees nothing.
Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know drive until you go out driving in a Plymouth 64.
If this is the year you picked to buy a new car, you picked a beautiful year for a beautiful reason, and that is the 1964 Plymouth. Here's the kind of car that really brightens up your driveway. Here's the kind of car that gives you quality. Quality you can rely on. Yet out on the road, here's a new car for 64 that really has get up and go.
You got to get up and go, Mr. and no car's gonna get up and go like a Plymouth. Go, Plymouth, get up and go, and will you?
Why not get up and go see the new 64 Plymouth this week? It's on display right now at all Plymouth dealer showrooms. Your nearest dealer will be happy to give you a test drive and show you the 64 Plymouth's outstanding features.
It's the bottom half of the 6th. The Dodgers lead 5-0, and it'll be Tony Kubek, Bobby Richardson, and Tom Tresh. You know, a lot of times when a ball club is not hitting a pitcher, certainly the Yankees haven't been able to jump on Koufax, although they got 3 base hits in the 5th. The ball club will start to bunt to see if they can break the rhythm of the pitcher. Gilliam guards against it at third. Here's the first pitch. Strike, a curveball. 1 strike. Kubek waves that bat. Koufax is ready. Swung on and fouled off, and quickly it's 2 strikes and no ball. Sandy Koufax. Great fastball, good overhanded curveball, and he's been letting up very effectively. Here's the 2-strike pitch now. Bouncing ball to Gilliam. He's got it. The throw in time, and Kubek is out. Gilliam to Skowron. And that brings up Bobby Richardson. Dodger infield. Gilliam is at third base. Wills is at short. Trzaskowski is at second base, and Skowron at first. Curveball. Inside and hangs high, and it's ball 1 to Bobby Richardson. Richardson, a fine little hitter, lays that bat on that ball, doesn't overswing, just wants to get a piece of it. Curveball high. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the 2-0 pitch now. Fastball high, and it's ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Koufax has struck out 11. He hasn't walked anybody. Dodgers lead 5-0. Here's the 3-0 pitch now. There's a strike right down the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike. Richardson takes a look at Crossetti, coaching the third. This pitch controlled by manager Ralph Hawk. The 3-1 pitch, and here it comes. Fastball, strike 2. Richardson was taking all away. Koufax came right back with 2 real good fastballs, split that plate right down the middle. Here's the 3-2 pitch now. Low, ball 4. He walked him. And Richardson is on with the first base on balls given up by Koufax, and it brings up Tom Tresh.
Well, Joe Koufax is an example of why a manager likes to keep a pitcher around if he can throw hard, even if he hasn't got control, because sometimes those fellas can find it. Sometimes they don't. That's what happened to Koufax. He found it, and boy, is he a pitcher.
There's no substitute for that great arm. Tom Tresh waits. The pitch by Koufax is low, and it's ball 1. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. That's the Dodger total. It's no runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. Koufax walked around the mound a little bit, recited just a little bit of Shakespeare for the benefit of everybody around. Now Now he's set. Here's the pitch to Tresh. Curveball. Low. And now they call time. They want to go out and talk to him. And Paparella walks out to dust off the plate as Roseboro goes out to settle his pitcher because it seems that Koufax thinks those balls are strikes. And Roseboro, the one thing he doesn't want is a pitcher who's upset out there. Koufax is now joined, he and Roseboro, by Jim Gilliam. As you work a pitcher, there are telltale signs when a pitcher gets tired. Sometimes his curveball will stay high, or he'll go to Rosenbach more, or he'll throw to first base more, or he'll ask for new baseballs, or he'll take more time. These are all things that both the manager, pitching coach, and the catcher watch for. Koufax doesn't appear to be tired, a bit disgusted. Ready again. This one's low. It's ball 3. He was way off target. Koufax has struck out 11, but he has just walked his first man, Bobby Richardson, and now Tom Tresh is up there. But they count up 3 balls and no strikes, and the sign goes out from the Dodger bench to get somebody ready. 3-0 pitch. Ball 4. He walks. Is that Koufax is walking around that mound just a little bit more than usual. Suzuki comes in to talk to him now, and there's not much you can say in a spot like this. You just want to break the mood of the mound in hope that if you do, even though the name and the fella's the same, you get a different pitcher out there. 5-0. That's the score. The Dodgers are leading. We're in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Base runners at first and second. It's Richardson at second base. Tom Tresh is at first base, and Mickey Mantle is the hitter. Koufax checks the runners. Here's the pitch. Curveball swung on and fouled off. It's a strike. Right to manager Walter Alston. Dodger bullpen is busy, and as you would expect, Ron Peranowski. He has been the franchise as far as the bullpen is concerned for these Dodgers. For the Yankees, Ralph Perry is warming up. Mickey Mantle, the hitter. 5-0. That's the score. Dodgers leading. Base runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. It's inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Mantle in that batter's box. Taps that plate. Koufax rubs up that baseball. Needless to say, the base on balls has gotten Koufax in trouble. One swing of this big guy's bat, and that lead could be really chopped into. Koufax set the 1-1 pitch to Mantle. Curveball is low, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. The outfield is deep, and they play Mantle straight away. The infield is back. 1 out. 2 balls, 1 strike. Koufax ready. The runners lead off. Here's the pitch. Swung on and tapped foul right off his foot, and Mantle's down to 1 knee. So the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Richardson heads back for second. Tresh goes back to first. 5-0. That's the score. Dodgers are leading. We're in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Koufax taking just a little bit more time now. Mantle digging in. Koufax has struck out 11. He's got a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Mantle. Richardson is leading off second. Tresh is leading off first. Koufax shakes off a couple signs. Now he's got the one he wants. No, he doesn't either. He shakes it off again. And now Mantle calls time. Keep in mind those little telltale things. And it's a completely different pattern that Koufax has been using here in the 5th and 6th inning. Taking a little bit more time, rubbing up that ball a little bit more, checking his defense a little bit more. Now he's set. Mantle waits. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, on the right side, short right field. Out goes the second baseman, Trzaskowski. In comes Howard. Trzaskowski will make the play. A nice play. The runners have to hold. Big Frank Howard in right field was looking down as he was watching Trzaskowski make that play. If they'd have collided, Trzaskowski would have hit Howard right in the belt buckle. Out. And Roger Maris is the hitter. Richardson still at second base. And Tom Tresh at first base. Maris was out on strikes, and he fouled out to the catcher, John Roseborough. Dodgers 5. Yankees nothing. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Infield back. They want to knock that ball down. Koufax at the belt, the first pitch. On the way, a curveball, a beauty. Strike 1. Time is called now as Paparella wants to take a look at that baseball. Those extra steps back that the infield can pick up when the out count runs at 2 is a big factor, as shown by Krasuski's ability to knock down the line drive by Boyer in that 5th inning to save a run. Koufax still has his shutout 5-0. The pitch to Maris. Low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. The shadows have just about reached the mound. As far as the stands, the light tower shadow has covered part of the mound. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Koufax against Roger Maris. Base runners at 1st and 2nd. The pitch. Swung on, popped up. Maury Wills drifts back in the short center field. Calling for the ball. He's under it and makes the catch. Maris pops to Maury Wills. And for the New York Yankees, there were no runs, no hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. And so at the end of the 6th inning, the score is Los Angeles 5 and New York nothing.
You've heard the expression, the human body is like a fine machine. Well, in many cases, the machine is like the human body. For example, your car's condition demands periodic checkups to maintain the peak of performance. Chrysler Corporation Certified Car Care does just that. It's like a car health program designed to prolong the life of your car. Certified Car Care. Specially trained mechanics with special tools at your Chrysler, Plymouth, and Dodge dealers.
5-0. The Dodgers leading the Yankees. And we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 and you dial WGY Schenectady. Make this afternoon of World Series baseball even more enjoyable with a tall, frosty glass of Ginger Perfect Saratoga Ginger Ale. Saratoga Ginger Ale is a happy blend of pure crystal waters and imported Jamaican gingers, plus just right carbonation. The result is a ginger ale unequal for zest and richness. Really refreshes because Saratoga Ginger Ale goes to the heart of your thirst and quenches it. Always have plenty of Saratoga Ginger Ale on hand, World Series time and any time. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
7th inning, it'll be Jim Gilliam, Willie Davis, and Tommy Davis. And Gilliam, like Maury Wills, switches over to the left side to bat against big Stan Williams. Williams looks down for a sign from his catcher, Elston Howard. The infield swings over, plays Gilliam to pull that ball. And here's the first pitch. Fastball is outside, and it's ball 1. Dodgers 5-0. A big 3-run homer by John Roseborough. And the Dodgers scored 4. Williams delivers. It's swung on and fouled off. Trickles towards the Yankee dugout. And the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody out, nobody on. Top of the 7th. Stan Williams ready. The 1-1 pitch. Way high and outside, and it's ball 2. Williams at times with the no windup, and then other times goes to the big delivery, trying to keep that hitter off stride. 2-1 pitch. There's the strike, fastball. When you get right down to it, that's about the secret of pitching. At least that's what the good pitchers say. What is pitching but keeping the hitter off stride? Two balls, 2 strikes to count on Jim Gilliam. Big right-hander Williams is ready to pitch. Strike 3, got him. Gilliam caught looking, and he knew it. Gilliam called out on strikes, and it brings up Willie Davis. You know, you hear a lot of fancy explanations for a lot of different facets of baseball. Always like Willie Mays' theory on playing baseball. He says he just catches it when they hit it, and he hits it when they throw it.
Works out pretty simple, doesn't it?
Pretty?
Kind of like Willie does.
It sure does, Ernie. Here's Willie Davis now. Boyer right in on top of him. Stan Williams. Curveball swung on and fouled off. I like the time that Charlie Dressen was managing the Dodgers in the first time, and Jackie Robinson asked me, he said, Charlie, he said, how do you like to play this game? You know, do you play hit and run, steal, run a lot, or what? And Dressen said, well, he'd tell you what, as soon as you get to home plate, you get back as fast as you can. And that's baseball. Here's the pitch. Swung on, line drive. It is a foul ball down that first base line. A high curveball, and Willie Davis really flew open and drilled one down that first baseline, and Tom Gorman, the umpire at first base, right now, motion foul ball. John Rice, the right field foul line umpire, motion foul ball. So the count, 2 strikes, no balls, Willie Davis. There's 1 out. Dodgers are leading 5-0. Stan Williams in relief of Whitey Ford. Whitey pitched 5 innings, gave up the 5 runs the Dodgers have. Here's the 2-strike pitch by Williams to Davis. High. And it's ball 1. Elston Howard tried to sneak that one. He was going to steal the strike. Time is called now as a bullpen ball comes out on the field. In right field. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ready again. And here's the pitch by Stan Williams. Swung on, a bouncing ball. Pepitone at first base, but it's foul. Willie Davis, getting around, getting way out in front, breaks his bat. Gets a new one. And I'm sure a lot of people, like we just did, took a look at that scoreboard. And it shows the Dodgers 5 runs on 8 hits, no errors. The Yankees, no runs, 3 hits, and no errors. And the Yankees got their 3 hits in the 5th inning and did not score. A fine play by Trzaskowski prevented a score.
Hey, they turned the lights on here, too.
The lights are on here at Yankee Stadium. Stan Williams ready. Here's the pitch now. High, a fastball. And the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The lights are on at first and third, and the ones in right field and left field are not. And behind the plate, those lights are on. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Willie Davis had a real good cut at a fastball.
You know, we've had some great duels in these opening games of the World Series. Of course, Ford bailed against Koufax in this one. Matheson and Frank in 1905, Matty and Bender, and Walter Johnson and Art Neff in the 20s. Of course, Ford has pitched against Spahn and Magley in some of these big games, and Feller and Sane and Reynolds and Newcomb.
Whitey Ford had to leave after 5. Here's the pitch by Williams. Swung on and missed, says Joe Paparella. Willie Davis thought he had checked his swing, but Paparella comes around and says that he swung at it. And as he goes back to the bench, Willie Davis gives a real simple scouting report to Tommy Davis. Hitters will do that. They'll ask him, well, what kind of stuff has he got? And in a spot like this, you usually say, I don't know, I didn't hit any. He sounds fast. Tommy Davis, who has 2 base hits against Stan Williams for the first time in this ball game. Here's a pitch by the big right-hander. Swung on and missed, strike 1, and that ball was up in his eyes. In the Yankee bullpen, Stafford and Hamilton begin to throw. Tommy Davis, he's a real cut and chop guy up at that plate. He doesn't look for many base on balls. Here's the pitch. Starts to swing, watches that curveball as it stays inside, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Davis, a very aggressive hitter, Tommy Davis. Led the National League again this year. Back-to-back he's led it. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball is low. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. The attendance, exactly 69,000 people. There's always a little bit of intrigue when it's 69,001, but it's 69 even. Here's a little looper in the right field. It's a base hit for Tommy Davis. And he has himself his 3rd base hit of the afternoon. Brings up big Frank Howard. Howard got the first hit off Whitey Ford, a booming double in left center field, came around to score, but since then,
He has gone out twice. Great big guy against Stan Williams. Tommy Davis at first base. He has 3 base hits. He leads off, and here's a pitch by Stan Williams. Curveball, a let up, and it's strike 1, and that big Frank Howard, really anxious to hit, was on his tiptoes. It's one of the problems that this guy has, is Howard. He's so anxious to hit that he commits himself very soon, and Pete Reeser working with him. I tell you, you can make a mistake on him, maybe make him look bad. He'll come right back and drive it into the next county. Pitch out by Elston Howard, nothing was happening. Frank Howard is so anxious to hit that Pete Reeser, his coach, said someday there's going to be a left-hander with a good move, throw over to first base, and Howard's going to swing. Tommy Davis leading off first. He's got a good lead. There he goes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Here's the throw. It is not in time. After the pitch out, Elston Howard was kind of in a box, trailing by 5 runs. He could not go to the double pitch out, and Tommy Davis steals the base.
That one wasn't too close either. He got a good jump, and he got in there quick.
Howard swung and missed at the ball, which helped Tommy Davis a bit to count 1 ball and 2 strikes. So the first message by the Dodgers to Elston Howard was not answered, as Tommy Davis comes up with the first stolen base. And this Davis is having himself quite an afternoon. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Howard is swung on and fouled right back here. So the count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes. In fact, 3 for 4 and a stolen base in the World Series is a pretty good career. Frank Howard waves that big bat. Stan Williams looks down to Elston Howard to get his sign as Tommy Davis leads off second. 5-0, Dodgers lead. Here's the pitch. Curveball way outside. Nice play by Elston Howard.
Notice the fact that Williams pitched for these fellas mean a whole lot to him one way or the other in this situation now where he's pitching against them.
I think it helps him a bit, Ernie, but like everything else, you've got to do it now. What you did yesterday or last year really doesn't mean too much. He's familiar, but he still has to get that ball in a particular spot in that strike zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Howard waits. Williams set. Here's the pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. He struck him out. So Williams strikes out the side, although Tommy Davis broke it up with the single. So in the top of the 7th, there was no runs. There was 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man was left on base for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And so at the end of 6.5 innings, the score is Los Angeles 5 and New York nothing.
Best all-around compact, Bang 64 style is the fun. Best all-around beauty. Once you get to see it, you'll know why.
They call it Valiant 64 style, the smartest looking compact ever to come down the pipe.
Best all-around compact, Valiant saves you money all the way. Best all-around value. You would be surprised how little you pay.
If you want performance, you'll love Valiant Spirited Action. You'll like it zipped for 64.
Best all-around compact. Prove it with a drive soon as you can. Best all-around compact. Glad to see you live it, dealer man.
Valiant 64 style is the compact car you'll want to see and drive for sure. And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it this week.
Bottom half of the 7th inning here at Yankee Stadium. It'll be Elston Howard, Joe Pepitone, and Clete Boyer for the New York Yankees. They trail 5-0. Boy, old Yogi's had a field day visiting down there with Moose Scarron. I tell you, he kind of figures visiting hours are 1 to 4, and he just buzzing old Moose in between innings every chance he gets. Haven't been many base runners for these Yankees. They've only had 3 base hits. A defensive change now. Ron Fairley has gone into play right field for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Here's the first pitch by Koufax. It swung on and missed. And Elston Howard is up there with the count of 1 strike. Ron Fairley has gone into play right field for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Koufax ready for the pitch. Swung on and missed. 2 strikes to count on Elston Howard. Howard got the first base hit. That came in the 5th inning with 2 men out when Koufax hung a curveball and Howard served it into right field. Here's the pitch. Low, and it's low 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A beautiful day for baseball here at Yankee Stadium. The breeze is blowing out towards left field. I doubt if it's a factor. Pitch by Koufax. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. A slow curveball. Well, he let up on it, and it's 12 strikeouts for Sandy Koufax. He got 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, none in the sixth, and 1 in the seventh. Boy, he has put the termites in the bed rag so far. Here is Joe Pepitone. Pepitone has one of the 3 Yankee hits. That was a single in the right field. Koufax ready. Here's the pitch. Strike. Joe Paparella behind the plate, boy. He is really getting a workout with that right hand. Koufax ready again. Slow curveball, and that was just a high hanger. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 pitch. A let up. Swung on and popped straight back. Roseboro off with the mask, under it, and makes the play. Sandy Koufax just unveiled Uncle Charlie. He let up on a curveball. I mean, it was a real big, soft cantaloupe. And Pepitone waited on it, but popped it straight up. That's the first one of that kind. Let's put it that way, Ernie.
Almost the old Ephus, wasn't it?
It sure was. Sandy Koufax unveiled one here on us, and the bottom of the 7th gets a big out. Here's Clete Boyer. Curveball swung on and popped up. It's Maury Wills who's calling for it. 2 steps on the grass, under it, makes the play. So it's a very easy inning for Sandy Koufax in the 7th, 3 up and 3 down. And at the end of the 7th inning, the score is Los Angeles Dodgers 5, the New York Yankees nothing.
Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know driving till you go out driving in a Plymouth 64. You thought you knew beauty till a brand new beauty came to town to show you more. And when you're not out sparking, you will find her parking in the driveway by your door. Get up and go, Plymouth, get to know Plymouth, try a Plymouth 64. Get up and go, Plymouth, Mr. Go, go, Plymouth, from the very day you do. You got the get up and go car, Mr. and No car, gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go when it's get up and going for you.
The Get Up and Go Plymouth 464 is on display now. Be sure to see it at your nearest Plymouth dealer's showroom. You'll be glad you did.
The top half of the 8th inning, and it'll be Moose Skowron, Dick Tracewski, and John Roseboro for the Los Angeles Dodgers. John Roseboro just set a new record for putouts as far as catchers are concerned. It's now 15. Elston Howard's strikeout tied it, and Joe Pepitone's pop fly that Roseboro made the play on broke it. So the catchers come in for it, as Roseboro with 15 putouts. I tell you, so far the outfielders for the Dodgers have really been on vacation. Here's the first pitch by Williams to Skowron. A curveball, it's a beauty, and it's strike 1. 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors for the Dodgers. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. They got those 3 hits in 1 inning. That was the 5th. Williams, another curveball. This one hangs high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Whitey Ford went 5 innings, gave up 5 runs, 8 hits, struck out 4 and walked 2. 1 was intentional. The big blast was a home run by John Roseboro. That came in the 2nd inning. Swung on and missed a fastball, and Skowron is up there now with 1 ball and 2 strikes. In that 2nd inning, Frank Howard got the first hit, a double, and Skowron single, a single by Tracewski, and a big home run by John Roseboro. Scored 4 in that inning. Picked up another run in the 3rd. Fastball, and it moves him back. And that could have been a commercial, but Skowron was just a little bit too close to the plate, and Williams wanted to move him back a little bit. He's been throwing curveballs, and the best way to set up your curveball is to move that hitter back with that real good fastball that not only looks fast but sounds fast for no other reason than it's that close to you. So let's see what happens. Here's the 2-2 pitch now by Stan Williams. Fastball, he struck him out as Elson Howard held on to it. Skowron watched it. Paparella watched it. He may have gotten just a piece of it. And on the foul tip, that ball must go directly from the back of your glove. And Paparella with a little bit of help. Now Shanks Crawford comes in to talk to Joe Paparella. And they're looking down at first base to Tom Gorman. Everybody's looking up like they're checking the lights. The lights are all on from third base to the first base side, but in right field and left field are not. So we've checked every possibility except maybe, what? How many tickets are left for today? 69,000 here, I'll tell you that. Here's a pitch. Trzaskowski swung on a bouncing ball to Kubek. He's got it over to first, and there are 2 outs. So John Roseboro comes up now. He was the big man with that big blast in the second inning. Joe Becker coaching at first base. You can hear him holler down to Roseboro. Come on, John. Pete Reeser coaching at third base. Manager Walter Alston, top step of the dugout, watching everything.
Still looking at the lights, Joe. That must be it. I saw Elson Howard point up that way.
We're all ready now. Here's the pitch by Williams to Roseboro. It's a strike. A good fastball. Ernie, there's a kite stuck up there. Here's the pitch by Williams. It's outside, and it's 1-1. Beyond third base, in the lights, there's a kite up there. And
I'm not going to volunteer to get down with you.
And I kind of wonder if that's what they're looking for. Boy, if they make a ground rule, any ball hits that kite, I'd make it in play, even though it'll be a foul ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch by Stan Williams to Roseboro. Popped up foul out of play. Never forget at home plate one day in Forbes Field. Charlie Grimm was managing Milwaukee, and a helicopter flew over the field, and Grimm asked the umpires, if the ball hits the helicopter, is it in play? I thought that Beans reared in the screen.
Well, Beansy probably went up as high as a helicopter right then, didn't he?
1 ball, 2 strikes. On John Roseboro, there are 2 outs. Nobody on. Dodgers are leading 5-0. We're in the top of the 8th. Stan Williams ready. Here's the pitch. A let-up. Swung on and missed. He got him. Looked like a pound ball. It was a let-up pitch to see him grip it. And Williams has struck out 5 as he gets a 1-2-3 inning here in the 8th inning. The Dodgers go down in order. And at the bottom half of the 8th inning, the score, the Los Angeles Dodgers 5 and the New York Yankees nothing.
All around compact, tops them all again in 64. Best all around value. Valiant is the car that offers more.
Yes, again in 64, Valiant offers more of everything you want in a compact car. Smart new styling, hot performance, economy of operation, and quality engineering by Chrysler Corporation. So if you want the best in compact car driving, plus the satisfaction of big car quality, see and drive the new 64 Valiant at your earliest opportunity.
Best all around compact. Valiant 64 style's hard to beat. Best all around compact. Best looking compact on the street. Valiant.
And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it and drive it this week.
We're going to have a pinch hitter for the Yankees here as we go into the bottom half of the 8th inning. It'll be Phil Linz, who had a .269 batting average on the year, a right-handed hitter. Utility infielder, outfielder, and what have you. Gets that bat on that ball. A tough guy to strike out. Doesn't swing hard, just kind of lays that bat on the ball. And Koufax is ready. The pitch to Linz is high, and it's ball 1. It was a conference between innings by Joe Paparella, the plate umpire, and Commissioner Ford Frick. Low and outside, and it's ball 2. Wally Moon and Walter Alston trying to get the defense to shift around towards the right field line. Ron Fairley, they want him to shift over and come in a little shallow as they also want Trzaskowski, the second baseman, to move over. Scourin is in shallow, as is Gilliam at third. There's the strike. You get these spray-type hitters up there, boy, and they'll really have that defense moving all over the place. 2-1 pitch, swung on. High fastball, missed, and it's 2-2. Sandy Koufax, who has struck out well. 2-2 pitch to Phil Linz on the way. Swung on, popped up foul down the third base line. Jim Gilliam near the stands. Does he have a play? He does not. It's in the stands. And the count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's a high sky here, and it's a tough play. A pop foul. It's easy to lose it. There are no little clouds up there, those little angels that'll help you. And Maury Wills checking with Gilliam to see if he had that ball all the way. Ball players like to see those little clouds up there. That's the kind of weather report they look for. How soon was the grass cut? How hard is the infield? Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed and struck him out. That's the 13th strikeout for Sandy Koufax. He's got 1 more to go to tie it. And Carl Erskine has a record 14. Koufax has 13. And here is Tony Kubek. Koufax delivers a curveball, fouled off, and Kubek was way out in front.
Joe, that record by Erskine was set on this same date just 10 years ago, exactly, October the 2.
Koufax ready. Kubek waits the pitch. Swung on and fouled back, and it's a quick 2 strikes. Hamilton is warming up for the Yankees. 5-0. 5-9-0 is the line score for the Dodgers. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees. We're in the bottom of the 8th. And that Koufax, curveball for a strike, a fastball for a strike, and here he comes again. Swung on. It's a bouncy ball. Will's going to have a tough play. He backhands it. He throws. It is not in time. All the way against the fence. And Trzaskowski retrieves it, but Tony Kubek cannot advance. Yogi holding him all the way. Maury Wills had a tough play as he went to the hole, backhanded the ball, but could not throw out Kubek. It goes as an infield hit. So Kubek is on at first base, and here is Bobby Richardson. Richardson 0 for 2. He's down on strikes in the first, and in the fourth, he walked in the sixth. Trzaskowski motions to Koufax, and he'll be covering in case the ball is hit back to Koufax. At the belt, Koufax checks Kubek. The pitch to Richardson, swung on and missed, strike 1. The good ball player always lets the other fellow know what he's doing, and Trzaskowski did just that. Here's the 1-strike pitch, swung on and missed, and strike 2 as Koufax is just rearing back and firing. Boy, speed is great on both ends. If you're in the outfield and you misjudge the ball, you can outrun your mistake and make the play. If you're fast and mound and you pitch wrong, that speed will get you out of it. Here's the 2-strike pitch. Swung on, missed, struck him out, and there's the 14th strikeout of the ball game for Sandy Koufax. And these fans here at Yankee Stadium certainly aware that Koufax has just tied Carl Erskine's record, as many of them are giving a left-hander a standing ovation. And it's 16 putouts. Roseboro, everybody's in the act. Here's the pitch to Trace. Come on, this could be trouble. Ball left field line. That ball is out of here. A home run for Tom Trace. On the first pitch, he's just made it 5-2. And here is Mel fouling one off for strike 1. Mickey Mantle waiting in that batter's box, 5-2 now. Koufax ready to pitch. Curveball high and 1 ball and 1 strike. Tom Trish. A home run into the seats in left field. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball is low, and it's ball 2. Caparella takes a look at that ball. Tom Trish, who had 25 home runs during the season, has just hit his second World Series home run. He had one last year. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Mantle. A fastball, it misses, and it's ball 3. The Dodgers 5, the Yankees 2. We're in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Tony Kubek, an infield hit, a home run by Tom Trish, and those are the 2 Yankee runs. Koufax ready. The 3-1 pitch is way low and outside, and it's ball 4. Walter Alston comes trotting out of the Los Angeles Dodger dugout. Time is called now. Karanowski has been warming up. Koufax has struck out 14. He's walked 3. The line score, the Dodgers have 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. The Yankees have 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. Big meeting on the mound. Koufax, Roseboro, and Gilliam. Mantle is on first base. Roger Maris is the hitter. Alston now hits back. Koufax will stay in the ball game. And it's usually a kind of a jury that meets on the mound as Alston asks the question, and then he gets his answers from usually the catcher, the pitcher, and in this case it's quite possibly Gilliam, but more so Roseboro. And what he liked dictated his move. Koufax is in there, and here's the first pitch to Maris. It's low, and it's ball 1. Dodgers 5, Yankees 2. Mantle is on at first base. Maris up there. He is 0 for 3. Koufax delivers, swung on, and missed. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. They swing way around for Roger Maris. Scouring behind the bag, trying to pick up the percentage of knocking that ball down. Trubisky is over. Wills shades towards the bag. Koufax ready. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on a bouncing ball. Trubisky at second has it. The flip to first is in time. Maris bounces out from Trubisky to Skowron. That ends the 8th inning. And the Yankees scored 2 runs. There were 2 hits. There were no errors. 1 man was left on base. And so at the end of the 8th inning, the score is Los Angeles 5 and New York 2.
Mother, a letter from Bob. Listen, dear Ruth, Chrysler Corporation warrants for 5 years at 50,000 miles, whichever comes first, against defects in materials and workmanship, and will replace or repair at a Chrysler Motors Corporation authorized dealer's place of business the engine block, head, and internal parts, intake manifold, water pump, transmission case, and internal parts, excluding manual clutch, torque converter, drive shafts, universal joints, rear axle, and differential, and rear wheel bearings of its 1964 automobile, provided the owner has the oil changed every 3 months or 4,000 miles, whichever comes first, the oil filter replaced every second oil change, and the carburetor air filter cleaned every 6 months and replaced every 2 years, and every 6 months furnishes to such a dealer evidence of performance of the required service, and request the dealer to certify receipt of such evidence and the car's then current mileage. Thinking of you always, Bob.
Dear, are you sure you're doing the right thing marrying a car dealer?
Steve Hamilton is the new pitcher for the Yankees here, a left-hander, with the Dodgers leading 5-2, and we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
810 and you dial WGY Schenectady. A baseball star is someone with that certain something that wins ball games. If you want to be the star attraction in your home, keep plenty of Saratoga ginger ale on hand and serve it often. When you're tense and need relaxing, or friends call and you all get to feel thirsty, take a refreshing, relaxing, thirst-quenching drink of Saratoga ginger ale. It's a combination of pure, clear waters and imported Jamaican gingers with a just right touch of carbonation that makes a rich, zesty ginger ale unequal for taste and flavor. Now on special sale at your favorite store.
The applause for Sandy Koufax. who, as the scoreboard in right center field, tells all the fans here at Yankee Stadium, 69,000 even, that Koufax, with 14 strikeouts, ties the World Series record. He has the bottom of the ninth to go to see if he can break it. Right now, he's the hitter against Steve Hamilton, a left-hander. Delivers, and Koufax swings and misses. And now he talks to Paparella as if to say, you know, I had a cut at that ball, but I think I was swinging at his elbow. Because he was about 20 minutes in front of that ball. The left-hander delivers a curveball, and Koufax takes it low, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. This Hamilton, a big guy.
He's got some elbows, too. Talking about elbows. He's all angles, isn't he?
Say, Ernie, when you hit against a guy like that, you don't know if you're hitting fingernails, elbows, kneecaps, everything with that baseball. Here he comes again, the 1-1 pitch. It's a strike, a good fastball. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Dodgers in this ball game so far. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Yankees. Home run by Roseboro and 1 by Tresh. Curveball, swung on and missed, and Koufax is out of there. These Yankee pitchers have struck out him. Ford struck out 4 in 5 innings. Stan Williams, in the 3 innings he worked, gave up no runs, only 1 hit, struck out 5 and walked nobody. So we've had a lot of strikeouts, 24 of them so far, both clubs. Here's Maury Wills. Swung on, popped up foul, out of play. I bet that Wills must feel like he's hitting in an elevator most of the time, as close as they play on him. And Boyer's right in on top of him. Sneaking in on him. Here's the pitch by Hamilton. Swung on, popped up foul as Wills tried to drive one past Boyer. 2 strikes, no ball. There's 1 out. We're in the top of the 9th, the first game of the 1963 World Series. And the Dodgers are leading 5-2. 4 runs in the second, 1 in the third for the Dodgers. 2-run homer by Tresh in the 8th. That's the scoring. Here's the pitch outside as he wasted 1. Whitey Ford started, Stan Williams, and now Hamilton. Koufax all the way for the Dodgers so far. Hamilton ready. The pitch to Wills is on the way. It's outside, and it's 2-2. He tried to nip that corner. You could see Elston Howard give that target to the outside part of the plate. And this is as far as Hamilton wants to go. He wants to get a decision on 2-2, and here it is. Fly ball, right field. Over near the line is Roger Maris. He's there. He makes the play. Maury Wills flirting with that very friendly right field fence here. Maris was there. You know, usually in a ballpark, when you walk in to work a ball game, you look for the one field that you want to stay away from, and which is your outfield, where you want to get your outs. And of course, Yankee Stadium, the field that you want to stay away from is the right field corner. And the big part, left center and right center, is the spot you want to hit it. Those guys hit that ball. Strike is called. The Dodger pitchers complained about when they were pitching in the Coliseum. There's no way you can get away from that short fence they had. Gilliam waits, Hamilton delivers, and it's low, and it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Gilliam waves that bat, waits. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, hot shot, right at Kubek. He's got it. Here's the long throw. They get him. 1-2-3 for the Dodgers in the 9th as Kubek gets Gilliam. So, as we go into the bottom half of the 9th inning, the score, it's the Los Angeles Dodgers 5, the New York Yankees 2. Sandy Koufax taking his warm-up tosses with John Roseboro as he goes into the bottom half of the 9th inning, the 3 toughest outs in baseball. Dodger bench poised. Wally Moon, Ken McMullen, Drysdale, it looks like. No, it's McMullen. Drysdale may be in that bullpen, the way manager Alston was talking. For the Yankees, it'll be Elston Howard, Joe Pepitone, and Clete Boyer, the scheduled hitters.
Joe, the World Series record for the most strikeouts by both ball clubs in a game was 22, so that's been already vested here. 24 so far.
So we've had 2 records here. Most strikeouts in a ball game by both clubs. Putouts by a catcher. Roseboro has that, and Koufax has tied a record with 14 strikeouts. Howard, Pepitone, and Boyer, the hitters. Here's the first pitch by Koufax as the curveball swung on a line drive right at Krzyzewski. Suzuki had him played perfectly at second base, and there's one out in the ninth. And it brings up Joe Pepitone. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Yankees. That's the line. 1 out here in the bottom half of the ninth inning. Joe Pepitone, who has 1 for 3, waits the pitch by Koufax. There's a curveball and it misses. It's ball 1. Boy, there's no doubt about this Koufax curveball when he snaps it off. Koufax delivers a fastball, popped up foul, down the third base line. Gilliam giving it a chase. Wills is giving it a chase. Does he have a play? He does not as it goes into the stands. Both Gilliam and Wills were there. Shad Crawford, the third base umpire, and Tony Venzon, the left field foul line, both right on top of the play. So the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Everybody back in their positions now. Koufax checks the defense, shakes off the sign, takes a pinch at the rosin bag, building up to the payoff, and you can feel it. Here's the 1-1 pitch, curveball. Listen to the crowd. Can't help but think, boy, that fella that did has an optical illusion. He just never has seen Koufax or tried to hit him. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2, a high fastball. Koufax is tied the record of Carl Erskine with 14 strikeouts. He has Joe Pepitone with 2 balls, 2 strikes. Koufax has his sign, the 2-2 pitch. Popped up. Back at the plate, it's out of play. Pepitone stays alive. Roseboro gave it a good chase. That was a high fastball. 5-2, the Dodgers are leading the New York Yankees in the opener here. Tomorrow's ball game, it'll be 2 left-handers again. Johnny Padres for the Dodgers. It'll be Al Downing for the Yankees. Koufax ready. The 2-2 pitch, a curveball, hitting the right field at the base hit. Joe Pepitone singles the right field. Barely up with that ball. And Pepitone stops at first. He has his second base hit of the afternoon. And that brings up Clete Boyer.
Joe, here's the only fellow that Koufax has not struck out. He's gotten everybody, excluding the pitchers and pinch hitters, except this guy right here.
Boyer, the hitter. Harry Bright has come out of the Yankee dugout. He'll be the pinch hitter. Lopez was used in the 5th inning. Koufax struck him out. Linz was used in the 8th inning, and Koufax struck him out. And as Ernie has just pointed out, Boyer is the only one he hadn't been able to get. Here's the pitch by Koufax. It swung on and it's missed. Strike 1. Koufax rearing back and pouring on it cold. He's reaching back. Pepitone leads off first. Koufax checks him, delivers, swung on, fly ball, center field. Willie Davis is going back. He's there and makes the play. Boyer flies to Willie Davis in center field. Pepitone scoots back to first. There are 2 outs and Harry Bright, the pinch hitter. Waller Alston comes out now. He wants to talk to Koufax. Roseboro joins in. And this will be a review of the scouting report. And they've got a good book on Bright. They've played against him. Bright, been around. Came over from the Cincinnati Reds, and he has done a real good job for the Yankees. Pepitone standing at first. 5-2, Dodgers leading. Koufax ready, delivers, swung on, and missed at strike 1, a fastball. Just watching Koufax pitch in his last inning, you got to believe that he knows he's 1 away from breaking it. He is rearing back. He's humming. The left-hander delivers again, high. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike on Harry Bright. The outfield straight away. Dodgers 5, Yankees 2. Koufax delivers high. And it's ball 2. Koufax against Harry Bright. Big man for these Yankees. That tying run is still on a bench. As far as the Dodgers are concerned, Bright has to get on. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. And the tension builds here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 5-2. Sandy Koufax, who has tied Carl Erskine's record with 14 strikeouts. Once again, within one pitch of breaking it. Koufax at the belt. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Gaps down the third base line. It is rolling foul. A foul ball. Harry Bright was fooled on the pitch, but just got a piece of it and stays alive. Bright, a real battler up there. You could just see him flick that bat. Comes back now and gets that bat from the bat boy. Yogi Berra coaching at first. Frank Crosetti is coaching at third. Both hollering encouragement to Harry Bright to keep it alive. 2 men out, 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Koufax has struck out 14. That ties Erskine's record. The left-hander gets a pinch of the rosin bag. Takes a look down at Roseboro. Checks the base runner Pepitone at the belt. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Bright. Is swung on and misses. And look at those Dodgers come running out. Roseboro congratulates Koufax as the Dodgers have just beat the Yankees in the first game of the 1963 World Series by the score of 5-2, with Koufax setting a new strikeout record. And the final score, the Los Angeles Dodgers, it was 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. And for the New York Yankees, it was 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors. And in a moment, we'll review the highlights of the game for you.
During a major auto race, nothing takes the place of the men in the pit. They have the tools and the talent to keep a car running right. Now you can give your own car the same kind of service with Chrysler Corporation Certified Car Care. It's like a car health plan. Here, technicians with special tools and talents keep your car at the peak of performance. Certified Car Care by the men who sell and service Plymouth, Dodge, Chrysler, and the Imperial. Take advantage of it. It's a winner.
The Yankees in the first game in defeat 5-2 at the hands of the Los Angeles Dodgers and Sandy Koufax. The Dodgers 5-2 over the Yankees, and Sandy Koufax with that strikeout of Harry Bright sets a new strikeout record. He struck out 15, and Ernie, from the very beginning when he struck out the side in the first inning, it looked like Koufax had it.
He sure had it, Joe, and it was a great pitching performance by Sandy, perhaps one of the greatest in World Series history. And he gets his first victory in a World Series, and he bests the winningest pitcher of all World Series history, Whitey Ford. Ford was the starter for New York. He has now won 10 and lost 6 in World Series competition. Williams relieved him in the 6th inning and Hamilton in the 9th. And Koufax went all the way to pitch brilliantly and had a shutout until the 8th inning when Kubek had a single with 1 out, and then Tresh with 2 out hit a home run. The Dodgers won it on a surge of 4 runs in the 2nd inning with 1 out. Frank Howard double, the first hit of the game. Skowron singled him home, then Krajewski singled, and Roseboro hit a 3-run homer to put Los Angeles in front by a score of 4-0. The Dodgers added another run on a leadoff single by Jim Gilliam in the 3rd. He was forced at 2nd by Willie Davis. Davis then took 3rd on a right field single by Tommy Davis and came home on the 2nd straight single and RBI by Bill Skowron. And that was all the scoring for the Dodgers. All 5 of their runs came off the start of Whitey Ford, who went 5 innings, allowed 5 runs and 8 hits. Williams pitched very well in relief. He went 3 innings, gave up no runs and 1 hit. And Hamilton, the lean left-hander, came on to pitch in the 9th inning and did an excellent job getting the Dodgers out 1, 2, 3. But most of the laurels of the afternoon belong to Sandy Koufax, the whiplash left-hander of the Los Angeles Dodgers, who did a tremendous job. He set a new World Series record in strikeouts when he fanned the final out of the ball game, Harry Bright, for strikeout number 15. That best of the record set exactly on this date 10 years ago by the Brooklyn right-hander Carl Erskine. Erskine had 14, and this afternoon Koufax struck out a total of 15. So the totals, 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The New York Yankees had 2 runs, 6 hits, and they made no errors.
Hi, everybody. This is Ernie Harwell with Joe Garagiola. Welcome to the 1963 World Series 4th game, brought to you by Chrysler Corporation, makers of the new 1964 Plymouth, Chrysler, the Imperial, Dodge and Dodge Truck. Today your host is Plymouth. And by Gillette, maker of the Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor and remarkable Super Blue Blade. Extra rich, foamy instant lather. Convenient right guard power spray deodorant. And new Sun Up aftershave for that top of the morning feeling. In appreciation of your continued support, Chrysler and Gillette also bring you the annual Blue-Gray football game and the 1964 Rose Bowl game exclusively on NBC. This broadcast is authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball, solely for the entertainment of our listening audience, and any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. The two starting pitchers already have begun to warm up. Whitey Ford, representing the New York Yankees, came out about 3 or 4 minutes ago, and Sandy Koufax, who will be on the mound for Los Angeles, has just begun his warm-up costume. And on this bright, sunny afternoon in Southern California, one large question confronts all of baseball. Will this fourth game of the 1963 World Series be the final game of the series? Or to put it another way, can the Dodgers win today and end the Yankee domination of World Series history? Since 1922, the New York Yankees have dominated the series 6 times. They've swept through their National League opposition in 4 straight games. But today they are finding out how the other half is felt all this time, as they come into the 4th game with a deficit of no victories and 3 defeats. The Yanks realize that no World Series team has ever rallied from an 0-3 deficit and gone on to win the championship. However, the New Yorkers also know that never has a Yankee team been swept out of a series in 4 straight. They lost the 22 series in 5 games, and there was 1 tie in that one. And in 1942, after the Yankees won the first game, the Cards took the next 4. But a Yankee team has never spared of the kind of defeat that this 1963 edition would face if the Dodgers win here this afternoon. Certainly the Dodger fans are looking forward to their heroes breaking the Yankee domination of this afternoon. But the Yankees have a habit, as you know, of winning crucial games. And today, manager Ralph Houck has nominated the all-time World Series winner, the left-hander Whitey Ford, to keep the New Yorkers in business. Pitching for the Dodgers will be Sandy Koufax, the stylish left-hander who beat Ford in the first game when he set a new World Series record in strikeouts. So this will be a rematch of the starting pitchers of game number 1. Koufax, during the regular season, won 25 and lost 5. A hard-throwing left-hander with a fine overhand curveball. Whitey Ford, during the regular season, won 24 and lost 7. He has more variety of stuff than his pitching rival, and of course has a great deal more experience. Koufax in the series has won 1 and lost 1. In his series history, he lost to the White Sox in the 5th game of the 1959 World Series, and then he beat the Yankees 5-2 in the first game of this current series. Whitey Ford has a 10-6 record in series competition, and he is 3-3 with 1 no decision in 7 series starts against the Dodgers. Whitey has won at least 1 game in 7 of his previous 9 series, failing to win only in 1953 and 1958. The weather is great again, no question about it. A little warmer, I believe, than it was here at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles yesterday afternoon. But it couldn't be any better, and we've got another capacity crowd on hand to watch these 2 World Series rivals go at it in Los Angeles. The lineups, there are a couple of changes in the New York lineup. Manager Ralph Houck will use Hector Lopez, his very fine utility man, and a right-hand batter in right field. Roger Maris dressed for action today, but he is not in the starting lineup. And manager Walt Austin of Los Angeles is using Frank Howard, the big right-hand batting right fielder, in right, replacing the left-hand hitting Ron Fairley. The lineup in their entirety will go this way. For the visiting New York Yankees, it'll be Tony Kubek leading off, and he'll be at shortstop. That's Kubek at shortstop. Batting second and playing second base, the veteran Bobby Richardson. Richardson will be at second base. The number 3 hitter for New York is Tom Tresh, the switch-hitting left fielder. Tresh in left. Mickey Mantle, the cleanup man, he's in center field. That's Mantle batting number 4 and playing in center. Elston Howard, the number 5 hitter, he is the catcher. Howard is catching. Then it's Hector Lopez in right field. Lopez is in right. He's followed by Joe Pepitone, the first baseman, and the number 7 batter. Pepitone is at first base. Then it's Clete Boyer batting number 8 and playing third. Boyer at third base, followed by the Yankee pitcher, Whitey Ford. For the Los Angeles Dodgers, Maury Wills will be at shortstop, and he'll lead off. Jim Gilliam will bat number 2. That's Gilliam at third base, batting second. Willie Davis in center field, hitting number 3 for the Dodgers. Davis in center. Tommy Davis is the left fielder and the cleanup hitter. Tommy Davis in left. Frank Howard, the right fielder, bats number 5. Howard is in right. Then the former Yankee, the Dodger first baseman, Bill Skowron, is the number 6 hitter. That's Skowron at first base. Bill is followed by the catcher, John Roseborough. Roseborough is catching and batting number 7. Dick Trzaskowski batting number 8, and he's playing second base. Trzaskowski at second base, and on the mound will be the left-hander, Sandy Koufax. He'll be batting number 9. The 4th game of the 1963 World Series is being brought to you from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles.
Get up and go, Plymouth, sister, go, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know driving till you go out driving in a Plymouth 64. You thought you knew beauty till a brand new beauty came to town to show you more. And when you're not out parking, you will find her parking in the driveway by your door. Get up and go, Plymouth, get to know Plymouth, try a Plymouth 64. Get up and go, Plymouth, go, go, Plymouth from the very day you do. You got to get up and go, cause Mr. and Joe are gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go when it's get up and go for you.
The Get Up and Go Plymouth for 64 is on display now. Be sure to see it at your nearest Plymouth dealer showroom. You'll be glad you did.
The color guard has made its way toward the center field area. The 2 pitchers are still warming up down below us, and in just a moment or so, we'll be having our national anthem. It'll be sung this afternoon by Eddie Fisher. The Dodgers with a 3-0 lead over the New York Yankees here in the 4th game of the World Series as the Yankees try to salvage a victory. And the Yankees depending on their veteran left-hander Whitey Ford. Sandy Koufax coming back for his second turn and trying to win his second victory of the series. By the way, the official scorers in the World Series are Lou Hatter of Baltimore, Frank Finch of Los Angeles, and Lynn Schechter of New York. They vote on various decisions on scoring plays. In fact, yesterday they had one play, the ball hit to Richardson, where there was a split vote. Generally, they are unanimous on their decisions, but sometimes they have to vote, and that happened yesterday on the ball hit to Richardson. Koufax, you remember, struck out 15 in the first game, and will have a chance to set a World Series record if he can come up with another big strikeout effort here this afternoon. The umpires are now making their way through the gate, which is right behind home plate, for the pregame conference with the 2 managers, Walt Austin and Ralph Houk. Managers coming out with their batting orders to exchange. And the umpires and the managers to go over once again the ground rules here at Dodger Stadium. We're happy to be here to bring this one to you as another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation. The Yankee bullpen group is headed down now to the bullpen, hoping that they won't be needed for activity this afternoon. And we're awaiting, in a moment, the announcement of the national anthem. The umpiring conference is breaking up down below. The two managers head back to their respective dugouts. The Yankee dugout on the first base side here in Dodger Stadium, and the Dodger dugout on the third base side. Shag Crawford will umpire behind the plate. Paparella, Gorman, and Knapp will be on the bases. Benzon and Rice will be down the two foul lines. Now here's the announcement by PA man John Ramsey here at Dodger Stadium.
At this time, Dodger would introduce coordinated by our nearest neighbors, the Naval and Marine Corps Reserve Training Center. We are pleased to have with us, to sing the national anthem, one of the nation's top recording stars, Mr. Eddie Fisher, who will be accompanied by Bob Mitchell at the Dodger Stadium organ. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Eddie Fisher.
In position, the Dodgers as yet have not taken their defensive positions. They'll be breaking out of that dugout momentarily now. Sandy Koufax has quite a record here in this ballpark. He's won 11 and lost 1 in 1963 in this park. Tough man anywhere, but has been especially tough in Dodger Stadium. Well, we're going to honor two championship teams from Sandlot Baseball here and the American Legion champions. They have the battery out there. Coming to toss the ball to his catcher, and that ceremony has been concluded. And now we expect to see the Dodgers come out of the dugout any moment. The leading hitter in this World Series right now is Tommy Davis, along with Skowron, both hitting at a 500 pace. Davis has the most hits. He has 6. Roseboro and Skowron have 3 RBIs to pace the two teams in that department, although the series as a whole has certainly belonged to the pitchers. The Yankees' leading hitter is Hector Lopez, who is starting in right field this afternoon. Hector has 2 hits for 4 trips, and both of those have been doubles. The only man with more than 1 RBI for the Yankees is Tommy Trash, and he has 2. Well, there go the Dodgers to take the lead. Have taken the diamond now, and we pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Get on the ball and mix with the best. Serve world-famous Saratoga Vichy. Saratoga Vichy brings out the best in any highball. Get Saratoga Vichy in the bright yellow label today. WGY Schenectady.
It's the way the National League champions will line up on defense. It'll be Gilliam at third base. Maury Wills will be at shortstop. Dick Kazuski at second. Bill Skowron stationed at first base. In left field, it's Tommy Davis. Willie Davis is in center field for Los Angeles, and Big Frank Howard is out in right. John Roseborough to do the catching, and Sandy Koufax on the mound, the big left-hander. Once again, we see the story of 2 fellows who grew up around the New York area. Sandy Koufax against Whitey Ford in a World Series battle. Sandy won the first one in New York in the opening game. Tony Kubek will lead off for the Yankees. It's our pleasure to introduce again Joe Garagiola.
Thank you very much, Ernie. Sandy Koufax against Whitey Ford. Both great pitchers, both with different styles. Koufax with a great fastball, a great curveball, and change of speed. Whitey Ford with about 15 different pitches. Koufax is ready. Kubek waits the first pitch of the ball game is a curveball. It's low and it's ball 1. With this background, Koufax coming directly overhanded, it gives you the feeling you might be hitting a little bit uphill. Here's the pitch by Koufax, swung on and foul back, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Koufax's curveball, a big breaking curveball. The fancy name is overhanded curveball. One we used to call it was a drop. 1-1 pitch, swung on, foul tip, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looks like Kubek is just intent on trying to get the bat on the ball. He's not really swinging hard, trying to spray that ball maybe up the middle or towards left center field. The defense is shifted that way. Tommy Davis in left field guards the line. Willie Davis is over in left center. A lot of room in right center. Here's the 1-2 pitch by Koufax. Foul tip, and it got Shag Crawford. He fires one out to Koufax. Shag Crawford of the National League is behind the plate. Joe Pepperella, the American League, is at first. Tom Gorman, National League, is at second. Larry Knapp, the umpire, at third base from the American League. Here's the 1-2 pitch again by Koufax. Curveball struck him out. Kubek down swinging. In the first game, Kubek struck out twice. Koufax opens the ball game by striking him out, and here is Bobby Richardson. And this little guy was the yardstick that the Yankees used in measuring the ability of Koufax, because Bobby Richardson struck out 22 times all during the American League season. Koufax got him 3 times in the opening game. Here's the first pitch by Sandy. It's high and it's ball 1. The left field foul line is John Rice of the American League. Down the right field foul line, National League umpire Tony Venzon. 6 umpires working as usual during the World Series. Richardson takes it high, and it's outside, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. John Roseborough, the catcher, says that Sandy Koufax can really pour that fire. He says that fastball comes on you rather sudden. 2-0 pitches, a fastball right down the middle. And boy, you watch that Koufax throw that fastball, or listen to it hitting Roseborough's mitt, and then watch that curveball. You can see why ball players run for broadcast booths. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Right through, high fastball. When Koufax first came up, he was a wild left-hander. reared back and fired, and if it stayed in the park, it was a moral victory. But he's been able to contain that stuff, and he can hit that strike zone. Here he comes. Inside, low, and it's ball 3. Full count. Talking to a former Dodger great, Dolph Camilli. Boy, is a catcher with this club. Talking about how Koufax was able to keep that speed when he gained his control. Swung on and fouled off. A lot of times when a fellow's a hard thrower and rare back and farm guy, when he does get control, he has to sacrifice some of that speed in order to get control. But not Koufax. He's really got two speeds, fast and faster. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up. John Roseborough off with the mask. He's got room under the ball, makes the catch. Wow. 2 away. And it brings up Tom Tresh. 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation from Dodger Stadium. This is the big one for the Dodgers. This is the one that you shoot for when you begin spring training. Tresh batting right-handed, takes a curveball strike. 1 strike, no balls. Koufax ready, and here's the pitch. Outside, just missed. You can hear that crowd, ooh and ah. And Roseborough crouching down low, low target. Koufax delivers. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top half of the first inning. Nobody on. Koufax ready. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. 1-2-3 for the Yankees in the top half of the first. And so at the middle of the first inning, the score is Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
Can you help me? I'm trying to find out about this Chrysler Certified Car Care Program.
I would jump up in the air with pleasure to.
You are a mechanic?
For sure, harumph and humbug. I am an auto specialist, a technician extraordinaire, a diagnostician with hands like a surgeon and the eye of an eagle.
Yes, but what can this Certified Car Care do for me?
Are you fooling my entire body? It's the Chrysler Motors Car Health Plan. A physical checkup periodically designed to prolong the life of your car and keep it running in biggity-big shape with factory parts and equipment, so that you can jaunty jolly on all the turnpikes with a song in your heart and a smile on your speedometer.
Certified Car Care. Chrysler Motors Economical Car Health Plan. Specially trained mechanics using factory-approved parts and equipment. Certified Car Care by men who sell and service the Plymouth, Dodge, Chrysler, and the Imperial. Take advantage of it.
Elston Howard fires that ball down to second base. Richardson to Koufax to Boyer. Maury Wills gets set. He'll bat right-handed against Whitey Ford. Maury Wills. Boyer shortens up at third base. Koufax and Richardson straight away. The outfield not too deep and straight away. Whitey Ford. The left-hander's ready. Here's the first pitch to Wills. Wills takes it low and inside. It's ball 1. He's shortened up as if to bunt. Ford, a pitcher who has a good fastball, curveball, slider, change of speeds, and can get that ball over. Low. 2 balls, no strikes. Wills takes a look at Reeser. He's pretty much on his own, this little leadoff man. Here's the 2-0 pitch by Whitey. Strike. Caught that outside corner, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Whitey Ford, ready. Wills waits the pitch. Swung on and fouled off out of play, and the count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ford uses that Satchel Paige theory of pitching, keeping that ball as far away from the bat as possible and in that strike zone. I know it sounds impossible, but that Paige did it all the time, and Ford has done a real good job of it. Not an overpowering type pitcher. As he's often said, I just as soon throw 3 pitches and get 3 outs rather than go for the strikeout. He's a discount house pitcher. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Low just missed, and it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Joe Becker coaching at first base. Pete Reeser coaching at third base. Here's the 3-2 pitch by Whitey Ford. He walked in. And now the battle is on. Whitey Ford with that real good move. Ford with a great move. When you talk about moves to first base for pickoff plays, there'll be Ford, Warren Spahn, Roger Craig, and Art Mahaffey. They always say that a good move is a half balk move, and one of the best squelches I ever heard, they claim it's a balk, and umpire said it wasn't, and the guy said, well, at least a half a balk. He said, all right, I'll give him halfway between first and second. Wills leads off. Gilliam waits. There goes Wills. The ball is bunted in the air. Elston Howard makes the play. They've got a double play. Howard flips the Pepitone, and Wills is doubled up. Elston Howard very wisely waited for Pepitone to get back, and it was kind of a little bit of a race between Maury Wills, who did not give up and raced back to the bag, but he was the dead duck as Howard came up with the pop bunt by Gilliam, flipped to Pepitone. It's a double play, and here is Willie Davis. Two men out, nobody on. Willie Davis, the left-hand hitter, and Whitey Ford wants a new baseball.
That was Pepitone running backwards against Maury Wills running forward.
That'd be something to tell the grandchildren about. He had a little bit of a edge on him, though, I believe, a few feet. Willie Davis waits. Whitey Ford delivers. He's high and it's outside, and it's 4-1. Clete Boyer at third base, he doesn't trust anybody. He's in tight. He's on the grass. All these Dodgers, boy, they come with the brand new inner soles. They're ready to run. Swung on and fouled back. The count 1 ball and 1 strike. Whitey Ford gets that new baseball and he rubs it up. You'd be surprised how sensitive those pitchers' fingers are when they get those baseballs. They can feel that the leather is tighter than others. The seams might be a little bit higher. The stitches maybe not as tight. And they've got to have that ball feel just right. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball goes all the way back to the screen, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. One year when they were talking about the rabbit ball, Tiny Bonham, the late Tiny Bonham, his fingers were so sensitive that he said he could feel the heartbeat of the rabbit. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now they want to look at the baseball again. Shags Crawford really getting the work out. He's made more pitches than both pitchers. He's got a pretty good arm, too. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on, nothing. We're in the bottom half of the first inning. 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Here comes Whitey Ford again. Swung on and tapped foul. Right into the Yankee dugout, and manager Ralph Howe fields the ball, flips it out of play. The Major. Both these managers, boy, I tell you, they just play a good, sound game of baseball. They give the fellas a ball, and they say, here, play. They don't try to dazzle you with any strategy. They try to just score more runs than the other fellow, and that's what this game's all about. Here's the 2-2 pitch by Whitey Ford. Sidearm, bouncing ball foul right to Joe Becker. And Joe Becker throws it out of play. Another new baseball put in play. Shags Crawford's out of baseball. He's declared bankruptcy already. We'll get some more for you, Shags. Here comes the ball boy with a new supply. Get that ball boy in shape the way we're going. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. We're in the bottom half of the first inning. Whitey Ford is ready. Here he comes again. Sidearm, swung on and hit foul. Joe Becker has to do a dance down at first base coaching box. Joe Becker really did a dance. He got out of the way. The way he danced, he may have missed a lesson or two. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Willie Davis really battling up there. Whitey Ford getting his sign from Elston Howard, taking a bit more time now. Now he's ready. Here he comes again. Swung on and popped up. Foul ball behind the plate. Elston Howard coming back near the screen. It's out of play. Shags Crawford and Elston Howard really had quite a race. Shags trying to get out of the way. That's one of the real tough things for an umpire. Now Shags has something to say to Elston. I'll tell you, if that big Howard would have hit Crawford, he'd have been the victim of a hit-and-run accident. He'd have been leaving it. Crawford, that Howard, a big guy. Set once again now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes Whitey Ford. Fastball way outside, and it's a full count. And Willie Davis has battled to where it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Maury Wills opened with the walk. Junior Gilliam, in an attempted bunt, popped it in the air. Elston Howard made the play, flipped the Pepitone for the double play, and Willie Davis has been up there battling Whitey Ford. And I say he's been up there a while. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Whitey Ford ready. And here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, foul ball. Cleet Boyer gives it a chase. No chance for a play. Hit that ball off the end of the bat. Bounced into the Dodger dugout. Don Drysdale on the top step of the dugout hollering at Whitey. Willie Davis is still up there. I tell you, if he was getting paid by the hour, he'd make some money. 3 balls, 2 strikes, sidearm, swung on and missed. He struck him out. Whitey Ford wins the battle. Willie Davis really battled him up there, but Ford gets him on strike, 3 up and 3 down. And so at the end of the first inning, the score, the New York Yankees nothing, the Los Angeles Dodgers nothing.
All around compact, top them all again in 64. All around value, value is the car that offers more.
Yes, again in 64, Valiant offers more of everything you want in a compact car. Smart new styling, hot performance, economy of operation, and quality engineering by Chrysler Corporation. So if you want the best in compact car driving, plus the satisfaction of big car quality, see and drive the new 64 Valiant at your earliest opportunity.
Best all around compact, Valiant 64 styles hard to beat. Best all around compact, best looking compact on the street. Valiant.
And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it and drive it this week.
Mickey Mantle, Elston Howard, and Hector Lopez in the top half of the second inning. 4th game of the 1963 World Series from Dodger Stadium. Here's the first pitch by Koufax. Swung on and missed at strike 1. Mantle batting right-handed. Everybody deep on Mantle. Here's the pitch by Koufax. It's inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Gilliam back at third. Wills deep. Krasuski near the bag at second. Skowron is deep. The outfield. Davis, Tommy Davis deep in left. Willie way back in left center. strike is called over the outside corner. 2 strikes, 1 ball. Koufax's fastball, when he keeps it down low, will tail away from the right-hand hitter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Curveball. High, ball 2. The umpires say that he starts his curveball much higher than the average pitcher, and you really have to wait for that ball to break. When you're hitting, I imagine it looks like he's breaking from the top of the flagpole. Here's the 2-2 pitch. High, ball 3. Man will have to go down. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Koufax taking plenty of time. Ready now. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, fly ball, deep right center field. Frank Howard going over there and makes the play. Mickey Mantle flies to Frank Howard in right center field, and there is 1 away, and it brings up Elston Howard. Elston Howard, the Yankee catcher, holds that bat high. Koufax delivers. Swung on and fouled back. Strike 1. Hector Lopez, the on-deck hitter. Koufax struck out Howard 1 time in that record-breaking game he had. Foul back again, a high fastball, and Koufax is quickly out in front with 2 strikes. 2 strikes, no balls. 1 man out, nothing. Top of the 2nd. From Dodger Stadium. Koufax ready, the pitch. Misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One of the amazing things about Koufax, when he misses, he just misses, so the pitch really works for him as it sets up the next one, and here it is. Swung on, popped up. A high fly ball, short center field. Willie Davis is coming in under the ball and makes the catch. Whoops. He just wasn't too sure of it. It's a high sky here. It's not an easy sky for the ball players. Once that ball gets up there, you don't have those little clouds to help you. Willie Davis ran Trzaskowski and Maury Wills off the ball and made the play. So there are 2 outs, and Hector Lopez is the hitter. Lopez, right-hand hitter, hits that ball a lot to right center and towards the right field line. Curved ball is high, and it's ball 1. Koufax changing speed. Two men out, nobody on. Here's the pitch by Sandy. Curveball swung on, foul tip. 1 ball and 1 strike. Frank Howard in right field had moved over towards the right field line. He's playing Lopez as if he were a left-handed hitter. Willie Davis is shade over in right center. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball foul back and a strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sandy Koufax against Whitey Ford, the 4th game of the World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation. A big ball game. And Koufax is ready, and here's the pitch to Lopez. Swung on, fly ball, center field. Willie Davis is going over. He is there and makes the play. In left center field, Willie Davis got over there. As you could see him almost outrun that ball to make the play, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Yankees in the 2nd. And so at the end of 1.5 innings, the score, Yankees nothing, Los Angeles nothing.
Get up and go, slam it, Mr. Go, slam it, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know, drive until you go out driving in a Plymouth 64.
If this is the year you picked to buy a new car, you picked a beautiful year for a beautiful reason, and that is the 1964 Plymouth. Here's the kind of car that really brightens up your driveway. Here's the kind of car that gives you quality. Quality you can rely on. Yet out on the road, here's a new car for 64 that really has get up and go.
You got to get up and go, Ron. Mister and no car's gonna get up and go like a flame of smoke. And it's get up and going for you.
Why not get up and go see the new 64 Plymouth this week? It's on display right now at all Plymouth dealer showrooms. Your nearest dealer will be happy to give you a test drive and show you the 64 Plymouth's outstanding features.
Bottom half of the second inning, Tommy Davis, Frank Howard, and Moose Skowron. Whitey Ford, the Yankee pitcher, and a left-hander, getting his sign, he's ready. Here's the first pitch to Tommy Davis. It's low and it's ball one. Gets by Elstenauer. You know, the reason that they throw out a lot of these baseballs here at Dodger Stadium, the grass has been dyed green, and every time it hits that grass, looks like it's been left over from an Easter egg hunt. One ball to count. Tommy Davis waits. Outside. And it's ball two. 2 balls. No strikes. Tommy Davis takes a look at Pete Reeser. This is a pitch controlled by manager Walter Alston, but your fourth place hitter usually turn him loose. He takes it though, and it's right down the middle, and it's strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the second, nothing. Tommy Davis waits and Ford delivers. Swung on, right field, fly ball. Hector Lopez is there, makes the play. And that brings up Frank Howard. Frank Howard, this big guy really put a charge in the one in Yankee Stadium. And since then, they have thrown him a lot of slow pitches, screwballs, and let-up curveballs, and they've been able to contain him. Whitey Ford ready, and here's the pitch. Slow curveball, high, ball one. But boy, that takes a little bit of courage to throw this fella a slow ball when you're only 60 feet, 6 inches from him. Frank Howard waits, and here's Ford. Another slow curve. Misses, and it's ball two. He takes a look at Pete Reeser. Reeser just kind of walking around that coach's box. He might just say, hit that ball if it's in there. 2 balls, no strikes. Big Dodger outfielder, Frank Howard. Ford ready now, and here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball is low, and it's ball 3. It's the look once again at Reeser. You're always hitting when you go into that batter's box. They give you a take sign. And here's the 3-0 pitch to Howard. He was swinging. He does. Line drive, right center field. Hector Lopez comes in. Can't make the play. It's a base hit. Frank Howard gets the first base hit of the ball game, a single in the right center field on a 3-0 pitch, which pretty much tells you how Walter Alston's going to play this game. He's playing it wide open. He turned his big man loose, 3-0. Skowron, the hitter, the pitch by Ford, tap foul, strike one. Joe Pepitone playing behind the base runner at first base, Frank Howard. They don't expect him to run. He's got good speed, takes those great big strides. He takes 2 strides and he better turn, because if he takes 4, he'll be out of the park. 1 strike to count on Moose Skowron. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And it's strike 2. Skowron steps out of the batter's box now, puts his hands on his hips, and is kind of taking an inventory, because it looked like he was completely fooled on the last pitch. He just kind of gave it a feeble flick. 2 strikes. Ford delivers. Swung on, looks like a double play. Kubek to Richardson, 1 out. Over to first it is. They get it. A double play hit into by Moose Scarron from Kubek to Richardson to Pepitone, so it's 1-2-3, although they got 1 base hit in that inning. And so at the end of 2 innings, the score, Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
All around compact, Fan 64 style is the fastest. All around unique. Once you get to see it, you'll know why.
They call it Valiant 64 style, the smartest looking compact ever to come down the pipe.
That's all around compact. That saves you money all the way. That's all around value. You'd be surprised how little you pay.
If you want performance, you'll love Valiant Spirited Action. You'll like it zipped for 64.
That's all around compact. Prove it with the drive tune as you can. That's all around compact. Nice to see you live with dealer man.
Valiant 64 style is the compact car you want to see and drive for sure. And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it this week.
Joe Pepitone, Clete Boyer, and Whitey Ford, the first 3 Yankee hitters here in the top half of the 3rd inning. The attendance has just been announced here, and it's exactly the same as yesterday, a capacity crowd of 55,912. So nobody lost a ticket between yesterday and today. They're all back. Koufax delivers a curveball, and Pepitone gives it to how do you do, and it's strike 1. Koufax, tough on the left-hand hitter. Ready, delivers. Another curveball, high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, when you get a guy like Koufax who can break that big curveball and you're a left-hand hitter, sometimes it looks like you're actually bowing at it when it comes by. Curveball tapped on the first base line, but it rolls foul. 2 strikes, 1 ball. Yogi started for it, but he thought, well, Moose, you pick it up. You're a little bit older than I am. Yogi always visiting with Moose. He's telling him all about the shadows in Yankee Stadium, forgetting that Moose played there some 10, 12 years. One of the helpful services provided by Mr. Berra. Here's a 2-strike, 1 ball pitch. Struck him out. That's the 3rd strikeout for Sandy Koufax, all of them swinging strikeouts. Here is Clete Boyer. Clete Boyer, Yankee 3rd baseman. One out. Koufax has retired the first 7 men that he's faced. The left-hander delivers, swung on and missed to strike 1. Top half of the 3rd inning. Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing. 4th game of the World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation from Dodger Stadium. Curveball swung on and missed in a strike 2. Sandy Koufax. The left-hander getting his sign. And here he comes again. Curveball swung on and missed. Struck him out. That brings up Whitey Ford.
Boy, that's the only man, Joe, he hadn't struck out the first game.
Oh, I didn't know that. He got him today. Maybe he knew it, Ernie. Here is Whitey Ford. Swung on and foul back. It's hard to say, Ernie. I'd like to have that fellow who says the curveball don't break. I'd like to put him in that batter's box against Koufax and just listen to him, because I know he's not going to hit it. Swung on, foul tip, and strike 2. Koufax Looks like somebody just kind of wound him up, starting towards the mound, and said, throw strikes. There he is. 2 strikes. Curveball swung on, a bouncing ball. Skowron nicely to his right, has it. Koufax covers, and they get forward. Koufax had to do a double dance step as he missed the bag with his first step, but he was there in time. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Yankees in the third. And so at the end of 2.5 innings, the score, Yankees nothing, the Dodgers nothing.
Get up and go, Plymouth, sister, go, Plymouth, put your foot down on the floor. You'll never know driving till you go out driving in a Plymouth 64. You thought you knew beauty till a brand new beauty came to town to show you more. And when you're not out parking, you will find her parking in the driveway by your door. Get up and go, Plymouth, get to know Plymouth, try a Plymouth 64. Get up and go, Plymouth, sister, go, Plymouth from the very day you do. You got to get up and go, car. Mister and no are gonna get up and go like a Plymouth will go when it's get up and going for you.
The Get Up and Go Plymouth 464 is on display now. Be sure to see it at your nearest Plymouth dealer showroom. You'll be glad you did.
Bottom half of the third inning from Dodger Stadium. This is Joe Garagiola with Ernie Harwell. And it'll be John Roseborough, Dick Tracewski, and Sandy Koufax for the Dodgers. Roseborough with a tremendous home run in that first ball game. Roseborough, a left-handed hitter. John, one of those quiet guys, just lets his glove and his bat do his talking. Here's a pitch by Ford. Slow, and it's ball 1. Boyer in just barely on the grass. Kubek over near the bag. Richardson back at second. Pepitone guards that line at first. Here's a pitch by Whitey Ford. Curveball, it's a bouncing ball. Pepitone, the big hop, he's got it. He flips to Whitey Ford, and Roseborough is out. 3-1. Roseborough bounces out. Pepitone to Whitey Ford. And that brings up Dick Tracewski. Told him before the game, I said, Dick, you got a name like mine. Looks like a broken eye chart. When you go to sign those baseballs, you need half the baseball to get your name on it. Ford delivers. He bunts one of a bunted foul. Tried to push it past Ford. Whitey, a good fielder.
Say, Joe, how'd you come out in those abbreviated box scores anyway? GLA?
That's about it, Ernie. I tell you, it was ridiculous. GLA. Getting to a double play for so-and-so. Here's Whitey Ford delivering to Tracewski. Swung on, it's a bouncy ball. Kubek at short has it. Long throw, and they get him. That last hop was kind of a tricky one. It's always the important one. And here's Sandy Koufax. Listen to the hand. Sandy Koufax bats right-handed against Whitey Ford. The left-hander, Ford delivers. Sandy takes a low, ball 1. On one of our NBC Major League telecasts this year, we saw Sandy Koufax hit a home run. Takes it inside, it's ball 2. We asked Sandy about it. He said he didn't realize what he had done till he got to second, and then he didn't know whether to stop or apologize. Koufax looks at Reeser for a sign. I bet if he gets a hit sign, he'll faint from shock. 2 balls, no strikes. Waller Alston once gave him a fake sign with 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ford delivers. Sandy swings and misses, and he was going for one. He was going for a tape measure job. He really had a cut. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Ford delivers. Bouncy ball down the third base line, and boy, Sandy is flexing his muscles as he really gets some cuts up there. Well, when you swing like that, even when you miss it, it does you a lot of good. Every bone in your body is nice and loose. Whitey Ford rubs up that baseball. Whitey, a cool customer. You know why he's got the great record he's got. Knows what to do with every pitch, helps himself fielding. Ready now. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Koufax. Swung on and off the end of the bat, a bouncy ball to Pepitone. Pepitone takes it himself, steps on the bag, and it's 1-2-3 for the Dodgers. And so at the end of 3 innings, the score: Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing. And we pause 30 seconds for station identification.
Make sure you're mixing with the best. Get Saratoga Vichy in the green bottle with the bright yellow label at your favorite store or tavern. WGY 810 on your dial, Schenectady, New York.
Tony Kubek to lead it off for the Yankees here. As Koufax takes his warm-up tosses. 0-0 as we go into the top half of the 4th inning. 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation from Dodger Stadium. Roseboro giving Koufax a nice low target. There's the throw to second base. And Kubek, who was out on strikes in that batter's box. 0-0. Well, everybody said it was going to be a pitching series, and it certainly has been that. Koufax is ready, and here's the pitch to Kubek. Swung on, foul ball. Nobody will get this one beyond the Dodger dugout down the third base line. I say nobody. There's 55,912 people here. Somebody will get it. Here's the pitch. Curveball high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Same number of people that were here yesterday. Gilliam shortens up at third base. Here's the pitch by Koufax. Curveball bounced right back to Sandy. He's got it over to Skowron. 1 out. Kubek bounces out. Koufax to Skowron. Here is Bobby Richardson. Frank Rossetti coaches at third base. Yogi Berra coaches at first base. Manager Ralph House, a bench manager. Koufax ready. Here's the pitch to Bobby Richardson. Starts to swing. Strike is called. He swung, says Shags Crawford. That's a tough way for the umpire to have swing. A lot of times if he gets screened, he'll get help from the base umpires. Koufax delivers. Richardson pops one up. Short center field. Trzaskowski going out. Will's going out. Willie Davis coming in. Nobody gets it. It drops. And Richardson is on at second base. Willie Davis came in. He was waving everybody off. Maury Wills gave it that last-minute lunge, and the ball dropped between Wills, Davis, and Trzaskowski. And that brings up Tom Tresh. The booing you here. They're ruling it a single. Richardson is on at second base. We'll have to get some clarification. Here's the pitch to Tresh. Swung on and missed. And strike one. The scoreboard has indicated single. Richardson is on at second base. Tom Tresh batting right-handed. Richardson a good lead. And here's the pitch. Didn't mean to swing, hits his bat, and a strike two. Bobby Richardson is credited with the double. They flash it now. And that is the first base hit off Sandy Koufax. There's one man out. Tresh is the hitter. The count on Tresh, 2 strikes. Richardson at second base. Tresh is out on strikes his first time up. Batting right-handed, Koufax taking plenty of time. Bobby Richardson just standing at second base. A little bit of a lead. Edges off now. Here's the pitch by Koufax. Swung on, popped up. Behind home plate, John Roseboro off with the mask, near the screen. He has room. He's there. He makes the play. Tresh fouls to Roseboro. So there are 2 out, and the hitter is Mickey Mantle. Mantle hit the ball good the last time into right center field. Bobby Richardson at second base. The Yankees have no runs, 1 hit, no errors. The Dodgers no runs, 1 hit, no errors. We're in the top half of the 4th inning. Richardson leads off second. Mantle waits. The pitch by Koufax is almost a wild pitch. A curveball, and Roseboro made a fine play. That ball bounced about 6 feet in front of the plate. Roseboro got in front of that ball, blocked it nicely, and kept Richardson from advancing. Boy, that's the kind of a curveball that's got that great spin on it, and usually it'll squib right by you. But Roseboro did a good job blocking it. 1 ball, no strikes. Mickey Mantle batting right-handed against left-hander Sandy Koufax. Left-hander Koufax checks Bobby Richardson. The pitch to Mantle is swung on, a bouncing ball. Maury Wills, the big hop. He's got it. There's the throw in time. And the inning is over as Mantle bounces out. Wills the star. No runs. There was 1 hit, no errors. 1 man was left on base. And so at the end of 3.5 innings, the score, Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
All around compact, stop them all again in 64. Says all around value, value is the car that offers more.
Yes, again in 64, Valiant offers more of everything you want in a compact car. Smart new styling, hot performance, economy of operation, and quality engineering by Chrysler Corporation. So if you want the best in compact car driving, plus the satisfaction of big car quality, see and drive the new 64 Valiant at your earliest opportunity.
Best all around compact, and 64 styles hard to beat. Best all around compact, best looking compact on the street. Valiant.
And why wait? Valiant 64 style is standing in your nearest Plymouth Valiant dealer showroom right now. Plan to see it and drive it this week.
Bottom half of the 4th inning, Maury Wills, Jim Gilliam, and Willie Davis. Goes to throw down to second base. Nothing. Yankees-Dodgers, 4th game of this 1963 World Series. And you're listening to it on the NBC Radio Network, the World Series, another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation. From Dodger Stadium, Whitey Ford, and probably one of the biggest games, if not the biggest game of his career. Time is called now as a banner started to come down from left center field. Maury Wills. Wills walked his first time up. And boy, when this guy gets in that batter's box, the Yankee defense edges in on their toes. looking for anything. Whitey Ford is set. The first pitch to Maury Wills. He takes a strike over the outside corner. Whitey Ford, a real worker out there, moves that ball in and out, up and down, ready. Curveball swung on and missed, and a strike two. Every pitch that Whitey Ford throws works for him. He misses, he just misses to set up the next one. He's got an ID on every one. Wills waits. Ford nods that he has the one he wants. And he delivers a two-strike pitch to Wills. Strike three is called. A fastball caught that inside corner. Maury Wills is out on strikes. There's one away, and here is Jim Gilliam. Whitey Ford threw two pitches to the outside corner and then came in with that fastball and caught Maury Wills looking. Wills called out on strikes, and Gilliam is up there batting right-handed. Jim Gilliam, who every year goes to spring training looking for a job. And every year he plays 120, 30 games somewhere. Swings at the bouncing ball. Boyer to his left nicely. He's got it. The throw to first in time. Gilliam is out from Boyer to Pepitone. Here is Willie Davis. Here's a Whitey Ford inning that has started out typical, where he's made 4 pitches and he's gotten 2 outs. Davis was out on strikes last time, but he really battled, boy. He was up there about a day and a half hitting foul balls. Finally, he went down on a 3-2 count. They look at the baseball again. And Shags Crawford says, well, one of them was stitched, the other one wasn't. They finally get one in play. Whitey Ford wants the new baseball, gets it, rubs it up, and looks for a sign. Willie Davis waits. Here's the pitch by Whitey. Swung on, popped up. Foul territory. Elston Howard coming over. Near the stands. He's got room and makes the play. So Willie Davis on the first pitch pops up to Elston Howard. Gilliam went out in the first pitch. An easy inning for Whitey Ford and the Yankees. 3 up and 3 down. And so at the end of the 4th inning, the score, Yankees nothing, Dodgers nothing.
Mother, a letter from Bob. Listen, dear Ruth. Chrysler Corporation warns for 5 years or 50,000 miles, whichever comes first, against defects in materials and workmanship, and will replace or repair at a Chrysler Motors Corporation authorized dealer's place of business the engine block, head, and internal parts, intake manifold, water pump, transmission case, and internal parts, excluding manual clutch, torque converter, drive shaft, universal joints, rear axle, and differential, and rear wheel bearings of its 1964 automobile, provided the owner has the oil changed every 3 months or 4,000 miles, whichever comes first, the oil filter replaced every second oil change, and the carburetor air filter cleaned every 6 months and replaced every 2 years, and every 6 months furnishes to such a dealer evidence of performance of the required service, and requests the dealer to certify receipt of such evidence in the car's own current mileage. Thinking of you always, Bob.
Dear, are you sure you're doing the right thing marrying a car dealer?
Elston Howard to lead it off. Hector Lopez and Joe Pepitone for the Yankees. Top of the 5th. Yankees, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. Dodgers, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. That's the whole story here. The 1 hit for the Yankees was a bloop double by Richardson that fell as Wills, Krasuski, and Willie Davis chased it. Here's the pitch by Koufax. Curveball high. The base hit by the Dodgers was a 3-0 single hit by Frank Howard in the 2nd inning. Koufax delivers, swung on and missed. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Koufax not only throws that big breaking curveball, but he gets great rotation on it. Real good spin. Line drive, center field, no doubt about that one. Up the middle. Willie Davis comes up with it. And Koufax delivered a slow curveball, and Ed Howard sent it right back up the middle. Koufax ducked it, and here is Hector Lopez. That's the hardest hit ball in this ball game. Hector Lopez, who flied to left center field his first time up. Hector, a good hitter, hits a lot to the right side. Skowron holds Elston Howard close at first base. Koufax at the belt, the pitch is outside, and it's ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. Nothing. Top of the 5th inning. Lopez takes a look at Corsetti. 1 run could be a big run for either Whitey Ford or Koufax, so you always have to be alive for something. Elston Howard leads off first. Koufax delivers. Lopez takes it inside, and it's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. The outfield shades Lopez towards the right field line. Frank Howard near the line. Willie Davis in right center. There's a lot of room in left center as Tommy Davis is normal in left field. Koufax delivers. Swung on a bouncing ball, foul. Hector tried to pull that ball. The infield back. Looking for the ground ball, they can turn it over. Trzaskowski may be cheating a step towards the bag. Wills is back. Gilliam is back. Skowron holds Elston Howard close at first base. Hector Lopez waves at bat. Koufax gets the sign. Checks the base runner. Here's the pitch to Lopez. Swung on. Hopped up. Short right field. Trzaskowski's going out. Frank Howard is coming in. Howard calls for the ball and makes the play. Hector Lopez tried to hit that ball in the right field. Popped it up. Howard made the play, and it brings up Joe Pepitone. And Trzaskowski, boy, he's got to be careful when he runs out on a short pop flies with a Howard out there. Allowed to run right into his kneecap. Here's Joe Pepitone now. Nothing. That's the score. 1 man out. The base runner at first base is Elston Howard. Koufax checks him. Here's the pitch. Pepitone takes it outside. And it's ball 1. Yankees nothing. Dodgers nothing. 4th game. Koufax has his sign. Howard leads off first. The pitch to Pepitone is swung on and fouled back. 1 ball and 1 strikes to count. Dodgers won the first game 5-2. The second game 4-1. They won yesterday's ball game 1-0. They're going for the sweep. Yankees battling to stay alive. Top of the 5th inning. 1 strike, 1 ball, 1 out. Elston Howard, the base runner at first base. Moose Skowron holds him close. Koufax lobs one over to first base. That's not his good move. It was more or less a commercial to let Howard know that he knew he was there. Here's a throw. Howard is back easily. Yogi Berra coaching at first. Koufax delivers. Pepitone swings and fouls one back. He had a good cut at a fastball. The count, 2 strikes, 1 ball, 1 out. Elston Howard, the base runner. Nothing's the score. Clete Boyer, the next hitter. Koufax taking plenty of time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Joe Pepitone, the hitter. Koufax checks the runner Howard. He's got a lead at first. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out, a curveball. And that's the 5th strikeout for Sandy Koufax. Pepitone down swinging for the 5th strikeout, and it brings up Clete Boyer. Moose Skowron at first base motions to the Dodger bench. He wants to know if he should play behind the base runner, Elston Howard. So far, they haven't indicated. He's still holding Howard on. Koufax is ready. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 1, a high fastball. Skowron still hasn't got a sign. Now Roseboro walks out to allow Skowron to get some information from the bench. He's motioned halfway. They say, no, you stay where you are, Moose. He says, all right, I'm just trying to do my job. Nothing. That's the score. Here's the pitch. The Boyer swung on and missed. And a strike 2. 2 strikes to count. 2 out. Nothing. right-handed hitter. Waves that bat. Koufax has his sign. Checks the runner. Elston Howard at first. The pitch is swung on. A bouncing ball. Maury Wills to his right. It's a tough play. It's played to second base. It is in time. What a play by Krasuski. As he had to go down to his knees, but he was still able to hold on to the ball and keep his foot on the bag. Maury Wills had no chance to get the base runner Boyer at first. He made the force play. And that ends the inning. The score, 0-0. And here's Ernie Harwell.
Well, the first half of the game has been brought to you by the Chrysler Corporation. The second half is being brought to you by the Gillette Safety Razor Company. Hitting surprise for the Dodgers so far has been Bill Skowron. Vin Scully recorded him the other day in the clubhouse while he was shaving. Listen.
Moose, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
There's one in my razor now, Vin, and I've never been able to shave so fast and easy before. Talk about comfort, nothing like it.
One man asks another, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? One man tells another, there's just nothing like them, because on stainless steel or any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. You'll realize in the first stroke, your first shave, Gillette has given a brand new meaning to the phrase shaving comfort. Quick, clean shaves, refreshing shaves, and more of them per blade. And uniform, each blade is alike, each equally smooth shaving, an achievement unmatched by other makers' blades. A dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades costs just 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. Well, we've got a great duel here between two fine left-handers, Whitey Ford and Sandy Koufax. And Tommy Davis will lead off in the last half of the fifth inning for the Dodgers. The game is scoreless. The Yankees have no runs on 2 hits and no errors. The Dodgers have no runs on 1 hit and no errors. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation coming from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Tommy Davis waits. The pitch is a ball down low. Ford gave him a fastball low. Neither team has scored through the first half of the battle. And what a battle it has been. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed a low breaking ball. And the count is even on Tommy Davis at 1-1. Outfield plays him deep and straight away. Tommy, the batting champion of the National League for the last 2 seasons. Big, strong right-hand batter waiting. Here's the windup by Ford. The 1-1 pitch. He takes the ball. It's low. And the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Ford, of course, likes to keep that ball down low. He's more effective that way. Now the pitch on the way. Davis looks. It's too low. 3-1 on Tommy. The Dodgers have had 2 runners. Wills walked, but was erased on a double play in the first inning. Then Frank Howard singled with 1 out in the second, and he was erased on a double play. So they've had the 12 regulation batters in the first 4 innings here at Dodger Stadium. Davis, the first time he batted, flat out to right. 3-1 the count on him. Here's the windup by Whitey. He delivers. Here's a drive hit on 1 hop to deep second. Richardson has it. They throw to Pepperstone in time, and there's 1 up and 1 down in the Dodger 5th inning. Frank Howard, who has the only hit for Los Angeles, steps up. He looks a single into right field with 1 out in the second. And then the next man, Skowron, ended the inning by banging into the double play. Short to second to first. The last 8 men have gone down in order against Whitey Ford. Make it 9 if you count Skowron hitting into the double play. Outfield very deep. The pitch is a curve. the left field seat. Here's Coward up. It's 1-0 in favor of Los Angeles. Swing, there's a high fly ball down the line and left, coming over his stretch, racing toward foul territory, and can't get it. It's just out of play.
Ernie, that ball that Frank Howard hit looked like a slow curveball. Like he might have halfway been looking for it. And I guarantee if he chops that baby up into singles, he leads the league for the next 5 years.
That's a long time, wouldn't it?
Boy, that was hit a long way.
There was some question. I wondered when it was first hit whether it would be fair or foul, but it seemed to go in fair a good bit. Kept an eye on Johnny Rice, the baseline umpire. 1-0, Dodgers lead. It's the last half of the 5th inning. They've got one out and nobody on. Here's Cowan waiting, and the pitch to the Moose is a fastball in too close. 1-1 the count on him. High and far and wide, that drive off the bat of Frank Howard. His second hit. He has both the hits off Whitey Ford. Now Whitey, the little left-hander, pitches. It's a ball in too close. 2-1 the count on Cowan. Richardson pull over to his right near second base. Kubeck is into the hole at short. And Lopez has to guard that right field area against Coward. Here's a pitch. He swings with a line drive to center, coming hard as Mantle. He's there to make the catch. The ball took off a little bit after Mickey came in. He had to back up a couple of steps.
This is a tremendous ballpark. 330 on the line for 380, and it's a beautiful ballpark. I tell you, Ernie, you got to. And if people from the East come in and look at this ballpark, how they're amazed at the beauty of it, and you got to go for Mr. O'Malley's courage in putting it up. I'll say one thing, he's getting whacked pretty good with the taxes, which may not be just right either.
Well, here's John Roseborough batting now. He's 0 for 1. Ralph Carey is throwing in the Yankee bullpen. Ford pitching, and Roseborough, the left-hand batting catcher, takes the ball down low, ball 1. The home run by Frank Howard, propelling the Dodgers into a 1-0 lead here in the 5th inning. Now Ford works again. It's a fastball low, 2-0 in Roseborough. Two out and the base is empty. Here's a fastball that gets the letters, and it's a strike call, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out, nobody on base. Roseborough waits. Here it comes. It's a ball outside. He started for first base, but that is only ball 3. Shaq Crawford says, come on back now, and let's try it again. 3-1. Got to get a bargain there. Ford takes his time. Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. It's a swing and a miss. He tried to check on a sharp breaking ball that was down around the knees, but he'd gone too far. 3-2 on Roseborough. The Dodgers won and the Yankees nothing in the 4th game of the 1963 World Series at Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Now Whitey into action again. Here it comes. Roseborough cuts and strikes out. The curveball got him, and that ends the inning. 1 run, 1 hit. No errors, nobody left. And at the end of 5, the Dodgers won and the Yankees nothing. Well, they are still talking about the fine 3-hit shutout that John Drysdale pitched yesterday. And Don was talking with Ben Scully not long ago, so let's listen in.
Hey, Don, that's a real clean-looking shave you've got there.
Sure, Ben, that's a Gillette shave. Nothing like it to keep a man looking his best. And there's nothing like it for comfort.
Don Drysdale and millions of men know the easy way to look and feel their best. A quick, refreshing all Gillette shave. Foamy instant lather shave cream gives whiskers a super soaking. Keeps them moist. First easy stroke to last. Slip a super blue blade in your slim adjustable razor and dial the blade setting that's just right for your particular skin and beard. Gillette's exclusive micrometer dial has 9 settings. Lower numbers for lighter beards, higher numbers for heavy beards. Right now, as the Gillette World Series special, get the slim adjustable razor with super blue blades, plus foamy, regular or menthol, for only $1.79. It's a $2.29 value, so you save 50 cents. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
You'll always be home safe when you buy Ginger Perfect Saratoga Ginger Ale. Its extra pale dry flavor is bubbly bright and zestful. A delicious pick-me-up beverage and a real thirst quencher, too. Saratoga Ginger Ale is a happy marriage of imported Jamaican gingers and clear, pure crystal waters with a just right touch of carbonation. The result is the most zestful, tangy, rich ginger ale you've ever tasted. World Series time anytime is the time for refreshing, bright, sparkling Saratoga Ginger Ale. The Ginger Perfect beverage. Get Saratoga Ginger Ale at your favorite store or tavern by name. WGY Schenectady.
First pitch to him, and now waits on a strike one delivery from Koufax. Here's a pitch. He swings and pops it foul over near the screen. Here comes Roseboro. He has the room. He's under it and makes the catch. Ford topping out the catcher, John Roseboro. One out in the Yankees' 6th inning and the top of their batting order. Tony Kubek steps up. Tony struck out in the opening inning, and then he bounced right back to Koufax in the 4th. He's 0 for 2 for the afternoon. Crawford dusting off the plate. The Dodgers have 2 hits, both by Frank Howard, a single and a home run. And the Yankees have 2 hits, a double by Richardson and a single by Elston Howard. A high curve on Tony. Ball on the count on him. Gilliam inside the bag at third base. Willie Davis in left center. It's tall Sandy Koufax. Ready, delivers. Here's a foul ball out of play. Down past third base in the lower deck. 1-1, that's the count. Dodgers got their run in the 5th on the home run by Frank Howard. Kubek waits. The 1-1 delivery. Swing, a foul fly. It'll be out of play. Back into short left. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count on Tony. Spreads out a little bit up there at the plate. Benavides waiting. Here it comes. A curve that's tapped foul. Sent one off his hands and right back at the plate. One ball, 2 strike count. 1 out and nobody on. The Yankees are at bat in the 6th inning. And the Dodgers lead 1-0. In the 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Check of the sign by Sandy. Now he's ready. He winds. He pitches. There's a tap back toward the mound. Backs off the mound to field it. Goes to first to Skowron in plenty of time. And they're 2 up and 2 down in the New York 6th inning. Bring up Bobby Richardson. Who had the first Yankee hit a pop fly double that fell into short center field in the 4th inning. This time Bobby batted. He fouled out to the catcher, John Roseboro. Here's the windup by Koufax. He pitches. There's a fly ball down the right field line. Maybe foul. Skowron. Krzyzewski are chasing it, and Skowron can't get to it. He reached out, but he just missed it with his outstretched glove.
You know, Ernie, this background here will help Koufax. Not that he needs any help, but he comes directly overhanded, and that green backdrop really doesn't give the hitters too much help because he's above that when he delivers it. Remember this year earlier when he was pitching in Milwaukee, they had the eclipse, and I remember Gene Oliver saying that's all Koufax needs is for the lights to go out, you know. Even the moon goes out for him.
Here's Bobby batting now with a strike 1 count on him. And he looks him over. Here's the kick and the pitch. It's too high with a curveball 1-1. Right-hand batter waiting. Now the 1-1 delivery. It's a slow curve. It got across there. 1-2. He changed up on him that time and got the slow curve in above the knees. Koufax ready. He pitches. Here's a tap foul down toward third base.
You know what the feeling is, Ernie, when a fella can throw that hard and they change his speed? You can feel the give in your shoestrings as your body starts to leave the shoes.
Been changing up beautifully, and his control has been terrific. When he's missed that plate, he's missed by very little. Now the pitch on the way, cut on a ground ball to short. Maury Wills has the big hop. The ball is scouring, and the sign is out. 1-2-3. At the end of the first half of the sixth inning, it's the Dodgers. Come one, come all to the Papermate Free Fill. Get your free Papermate refill. Yes, buy one Papermate piggyback pen for $1.69 and get an extra piggyback refill free. Or buy the Papermate Capri pen for $1.95 and get an extra jumbo refill free. Yes, you get Papermate quality and free refills too. Papermate pens never skip. They even write over butter. And every Papermate is guaranteed. If it doesn't write, we replace it. Now's the time to get yourself or anyone in your family a new Papermate pen while this free refill offer lasts. Buy a Papermate pen for just $1.69. Get an extra piggyback refill free. Buy a Papermate Capri pen for $1.95 and get an extra jumbo refill free. It's the biggest pen bargain going. Come to the Papermate Free Fill now, wherever Papermate pens are sold. Zuski will lead off for the Dodgers, the right-hand batting infielder. Good job at second base for Walt Austin. He's 0 for 1 in this battle against Whitey Ford. And the Dodgers lead the Yankees 1-0 in the last half of the sixth inning. A little left-hander. Ford gets his sign, started to go to work, then stopped. Now he's ready. He pitches. And it's a strike and above the knee on Suzuki. Both the Dodger hits belong to Frank Howard, and one of those a home run. Here's a ball in too close. 1-1. Backed him off with a fastball that time. Wind up by Whitey. He delivers. The ball in too close. 2-1 the count. Whitey's first World Series experience back in 1950 when he pitched against the Phillies. Ford is slowed up on his pitching pace out there on the mound. Zuski waiting on him. 2-1 the count. Outfield shallow straight away. There's a line drive to center going back a little bit. Mantle now. He's there to reach up and make the catch on the run. 1 up and 1 down. And the Dodgers sixth, and Koufax will get a hand. Brooklyn, Sandy Koufax. He now lives in Studio City, California. And went to the University of Cincinnati on a basketball scholarship. Ford delivers. It's a ball down low, ball 1. Outfield almost straight away, not deep, the infield back. 1-0, Dodgers lead. There's a swing and a miss on a knee-high pitch, and the count even 1-1. Maury Wills waiting out on deck for Los Angeles. Well, the difference in this game, the long home run blast by Frank Howard in the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. He takes the cut and misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes count on Koufax. Ford off that mound a little bit, rubs up the ball. Now tugs his cap. Looking into Elston Howard. Here's the windup. He pitches. Strike called. He hit the outside corner with a fastball. Strike out for Whitey Ford. That's the 4th for Whitey. Here's the top of the batting order now. The sleeping shortstop, Maury Wills. He's walked and taken a call, 3rd strike. And there goes that delaying tactic again. Wills calling for a look at the ball. And Koufax goes back to the bench. Switch hitter batting right-handed against Whitey Ford. He was 8 years in the minors before the Dodgers brought him up to the Major League club to stay. There's a chopped ground to hit to Richardson. He has it. The toss up to Peppertone for the easy out, and that's all in the Dodgers 6th. Nothing across. At the end of 6, Dodgers 1, Yankees nothing. Well, fans don't miss out on the 1963 Gillette World Series special that saves you 50 cents. You get the streamlined Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor with the exclusive micrometer blade setting dial. That's 9 settings to choose from, and one is just right for you. And you get a 79-cent can of Gillette Foamy Instant Lather Shave Cream, regular or menthol. It adds up to a $2.29 value. Yours now for only $1.79. The Gillette World Series Special, Slim Adjustable Razor with Super Blue Blades, plus extra rich foamy for $1.79, and you save 50 cents. Well, another World Series battle that certainly has belonged to the pitchers so far. In fact, the pitchers have dominated this entire series. And right now, Sandy Koufax outdealing Whitey Ford 1-0. The New York Yankees coming to bat in their half of the 7th inning against Sandy. The home run by Frank Howard in the 5th inning. The difference in this battle. Here's Trash, switch hitter, batting right-handed. He's 0 for 2 today. Takes a curveball down low, scooped out of the dirt by Roseboro, the Dodger catcher. Trash struck out and then fouled out to Roseboro. It's a curve across just above the knees. 1-1. Sandy has not walked anybody, and he struck out 5. There's his curve in a little bit too close. Trash looked a little tempted on that one, but he didn't go for it. 2-1 the count on Tom. The pitch on the way, popped in the air, over near first base in foul territory. Skowron there. He makes the catch. The last 7 batters have gone down in order now against Sandy Koufax, following the leadoff single by Howard in the 5th inning. Here's Mickey Mantle. The Yankee slugger has fly to right and bounced to short. The pitch on the way. He swings. There's a fly ball to deep left. It may be. It's out of here. A home run by Mickey Mantle to tie the game at 1-1. It's a tie game at 1-1. Mickey Mantle hits his 15th in World Series history to tie the game.
Looked like a high fastball, Ernie. That ball looked like it was about better high, maybe a little bit higher, and he put a pretty good charge into it.
Here's Elston Howard now. It's a tie ball game, 1-1. the first half of the seventh inning. Fastball in close, backed him away. Ball one. It's the third hit off Koufax for the Yankees. It's a ground foul ball hit over toward the Dodger bench. 1-1 the count. Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses. A tight fastball fooled him that time. The two home runs a little bit different. Howard was a long, high fly ball nearer the line. Vandals was more of a line drive and hit more up the left center field alley. As the line drive to right center, it'll be in for a base hit. Willie Davis chases it down. And Howard makes a big turn and holds with a long single to right center. His second hit. The Yankees have the hits back-to-back here now. They've got a man on first and one man out in the seventh inning with Hector Lopez coming up. Lopez is 0 for 2 against Koufax. He has fly to center and fly to right. Lopez did a great job for Ralph Houck in the regulation campaign, filling in various spots when he was needed. Regarded around the American League as a fellow who is a tough hitter. Aronofsky throwing in the Dodger bullpen. Swinging a pop-up between home and first. Skowron is under it right near the line and makes the catch. It's a foul ball by a foot. Lopez fouling out the Moose Skowron. Keeps Howard at first base with 2 down. Here's Joe Pepitone. Joe has struck out twice. It's his left-hander, Koufax. He swings a bounding ball to Skowron. He makes the play unassisted to return to center. Well, the Yankees get one run on 2 hits. There were no errors, 1 man left. And at the end of the first half of the seventh, the Yankees won, the Dodgers won. Well, the story of the World Series has been pitching, and one of the best has been Johnny Podres. The other day we asked Johnny, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? Here is his tape-recorded answer.
I certainly have. And right from the start, that Gillette stainless was everything I expected. And more. They really stand up, too. I'd hate to start to count the number of easy shaves I got with my first blade.
When a man takes his first stroke with a new Gillette stainless, he knows that shaving will be quicker, smoother, and lots easier for him from then on. And here's why. On stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And Gillette edges are the world's sharpest and easiest shaving. You get clean, fast shaves, and more of them per blade. Here's superb shaving satisfaction that continues blade after blade and dispenser after dispenser. Because each mirror-finished edge is an exact duplicate of the next. Now that's unmatched uniformity. A 6-blade dispenser of the incomparable Gillette stainless blades is 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. A 1-1 tie in the last half of the seventh inning at Dodger Stadium. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation, and what a battle this one's been. Jim Gilliam will lead off for the Dodgers in their half of the seventh inning. He has bunted into a double play, and he has bounced out to third. Of World Series pitchers, the veteran Whitey Ford on the mound for New York. And the pitch is a strike call. He got a fastball in above the knees. Ford delivers. Watch out. That ball almost hit him. He ducked away. 1-1, breaking in right at the peak. Game was scoreless until the fifth. Frank Howard hit a home run, and Mickey Mantle tied it with a Yankee home run here in the seventh. The Dodgers are batting in the last half of the seventh. There's a ground ball hit on a high out to Boyd. He goes up, comes down with it, throw to first. The ball to Bavaria. Gilliam is headed for third. Pepitone running the ball back into the infield. Gilliam on third. Jim Gilliam on third base, and it is an error charged to Joe Pepitone, the Yankee first baseman. Boya made a leaping grab of a high bounding ball and apparently made a good play to first base, but Pepitone lost it somewhere. It got by him, went way back at first, and Gilliam was able to get to third.
Ernie, it'll be interesting to get the explanation, but it could be the background is where he lost it because the throw was a strike. Boyer made a fine play, leaping as high as he did. Threw it across, but Pepitone just didn't catch it.
Here's Willie Davis, the left-hand batting outfielder, to face Whitey Ford. The Yankees are pulling their infield into the inner grass, trying to cut down that man Gilliam on a ground ball, or keep him at third. Willie Davis is struck out and fouled out the catcher, Elston Howard. Now he steps away for a moment. The windup by Whitey. Here's the pitch. Davis cuts. There's a fly ball into fairly deep right center. Mantle is going over. He's under it. Makes the catch. Tagged by Gilliam. He's coming home. Here's a throw. Not in time. The Dodgers lead 2-1. Sacrifice fly for Willie Davis, scoring Gilliam from third after the catch, and the Dodgers go in front again 2-1 over the Yankees. The error by Pepitone, the first one the Yankees had made in the series, but a costly one. Here's Tommy Davis, 0 for 2. The right-hand batter takes the ball, low and in close from the left-hander, Whitey Ford. 2-1, the Dodgers lead in this fourth game of the World Series. Another NBC Radio Network exclusive sports presentation from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. The windup, the pitch on the way. He looks at the strike on the inside corner, 1-1 on Tommy. Tommy stands deep, waiting now. Whitey Ford double pumped on him. Here's a pitch. In too close. 2-1 the count. One man out. Nobody on. One run in, and the Dodgers have gone ahead again, 2-1. Davis asking Crawford, the umpire, to inspect the baseball that Whitey Ford's been using. Tommy almost signed with the Yankees, but scout Al Campanis talked him out of it at the last moment and got him for the Dodgers. There's a ball down low and in close, and it's a 3-1 count on Tommy Davis. Breaking stuff, breaking down in the dirt and toward the inside on Tommy. The Dodgers have 2 runs on 2 hits. The Yankees have 1 run on 4 hits. Here's the windup and the pitch. Cut on a bounding ball up the middle. Richardson to the right. Has it. Here's the throw to Pepitone in time. And Tommy Davis is out. Ran out from under his cap as he crossed first base. Here's a hand for Frank Howard. the Dodger hitting hero in this game. A single to right in the second, a long home run to left field in the fifth inning. 2 for 2 for Frank Howard. Interesting now to see what pitching pattern Whitey Ford gives him. The windup, the pitch, a fastball down low and inside. The first offering to Big Frank. Ball on the count on him. The Dodgers 2, the Yankees 1. Ford backing off the mound. Outfield way back. You can count on that. Here's a pitch. It's a ball outside.
It's a dangerous big guy, Ernie. You can pull him on one pitch, but he's still got that bat back. He can hit that ball a long ways, half full. I've been getting him on a slow curveball, but he hit one today, boy, a mile.
So far this time, Whitey's given him 2 fastballs, one low inside, one low outside.
He's one of those guys from the pitcher's mound. You kind of hope he gets a long-distance call and may have to leave the batter's box.
That's right. You can just hold on to the ball.
Yeah, just hold on. Don't want to do nothing. May change his mind and go home.
Whitey takes his time. Now the windup by Ford. The pitch to Howard. Strike. He got that fastball on the outside corner. Throws that ball at that spot all day long. Won't be hit too much. Just on the outside corner above the knees. Now the 2-1 delivery. Here it comes. It's a ball up too high. 3-1 on Frank Howard. Now this big guy from Ohio State. Rookie of the year in 1960. Used to work on a street gang in the summertime with the pick and the shovel, and you can tell it, boy, he's muscular. 3-1 the count on him. Dodgers ahead of the Yankees. 2-1 in the 7th inning. Now the windup by Whitey Ford. Here it comes. He swings and misses. He took a big ripple on that one. 3-2 the count on him. Well, everybody in the ballpark knew he was going to take his cut. He hit 3-0 in the 2nd inning and had a base hit.
Cooper Dett's got the great line. He says Howard belongs in another league, a higher one.
I mean, he came down, eh? 3-2 the count on him. Mantle backing up a little bit more out there. Here's the windup, the pitch to Howard. Ground ball wide at first. Pepitone has it. Ford will take the toss from Pepitone, and Howard is out to retire the side. The Dodgers got one run on no hits. There was one error, and nobody left on the base. And at the end of 7, the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees 1. Well, Tommy Davis has been the leading Dodger hitter throughout the series, and the other day Vin Scully recorded Tommy's views after a game.
Tom, you keep in condition all year round. Does that go for your face, too? You bet, Vin. And I do it very easy with a clean, efficient Gillette shave.
Men by the millions agree with Tommy. How can you beat the refreshment of an all Gillette shave? And here's your opportunity to try it at the savings of 50 cents. Gillette's World Series Special, you get the slim adjustable razor with Super Blue Blades plus foamy instant lather shave cream, a $2.29 value for only $1.79. See how foamy super soaks your whiskers. Keeps them that way from first easy stroke to last. And what easy shaves you get with a slim adjustable razor. It has Gillette's exclusive blade setting dial on the handle. You choose a number from 1 to 9 that suits your combination of skin and beard exactly. Remember the slim adjustable razor with Super Blue Blades plus foamy, regular or menthol. Yours right now for only $1.79 as a Gillette World Series Special. You save 50 cents. Ron Fairley has gone to right field, replacing Frank Howard for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Yankees come to about the 8th inning, and the Dodgers lead 2-1. This 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Sandy Koufax trying for his second victory of the series. And he pitches a strike, a curveball over on Pete Boyer, leading off for New York in the eighth. Boyer has struck out and bounced into a fourth. Here it comes. A strike, another slow curve. Up the outside corner. Outfield a little bit to left on Fleet Boyer, the boy from Missouri. He takes a ball down low. 1-2 the count on Fleet. Fleet got his start with Kansas City, then came to the Yankees in 1959. Been with them ever since. He waits. Here it comes. Swinging a foul ball out of play. Back into the dirt. 1-2 count. The Dodgers, 2 runs, 2 hits. No errors. The Yankees, 1 run, 4 hits. They've made 1 error. Koufax into action. Delivers. Here's a foul ball upstairs out of play. 1-2 the count on Boyer. Cletus lives in Webb City, Missouri, and hails from that famous ball-playing Boyer family. Ken, Cloyd, and others. There's a ball up high, a fastball way up high. 2-2 the count on him. Sandy Koufax is slowing up on his pitching pace a little bit at this point. And his 9th year in organized baseball, all of them with this same club. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Boyer goes down swinging. Well, we'll have a pinch hitter now. Bill Lenz is coming in to bat for Whitey Ford. L-I-N-Z, Phil Lenz will be batting for Whitey Ford. Boy from Baltimore. And a very valuable utility man for the Yankees this season. Right-handed batter to face Koufax. Here's the pitch. It's a curve in too close. Ball 1, the count on Lenz. 1 out, nobody out. The Yankees at bat in the 8th inning. The Dodgers lead them 2-1. The windup, the pitch. He swings and misses. Took a big cut of that one, 1-1. Cut on a miss on a fastball, and it's 1-2 on Lenz now. NBC Radio beaming this one to you from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Another exclusive sports presentation of NBC. Here's a high curve, and the count is even 2-2. The game was scoreless until the 5th. Frank Howard broke that scoreless tie with a home run. Mickey Mantle tied it for 7th. And then an error led to the scoring of the tie-breaking run by the Dodgers in the 7th. It's a line drive to left, a base hit, past the glove of Gilliam. Lenz will make a turn now and goes halfway to second and then comes on back to first base. A pinch single by Phil Lenz of the Yankees, batting for Whitey Ford. That is hit number 5 for New York off Sandy Koufax. And Tony Kubek, who has failed to hit. 0 for 3 for Tony, will face Sandy. Man on first. 1 away. Gilliam is in a little close at third base, but he's also got the Goddard line down there. Now the set by Sandy. The pitch to Kubek. Swung on as a foul ball out of play in a liner over third base. Didn't quite get the good wood on that one. Dodgers have 2 runs on 2 hits. The Yankees have 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error. Center fielder Willie Davis pulled over to left center. Well, the big gap is between center field and the right fielder, Ron Fairley. Set by Sandy Koufax. The left-handed pitches. Kubek swings a bounding ball to second base. Suzuki makes the tag. Throw to first. Double play. Suzuki made the tag of the oncoming runner, Lynn. Then threw to first to double up Kubek, and the side retired. No runs, one hit, no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of the first half of the eighth inning, the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees 1. Well, Elston Howard leads the Yankee hitting attack with 2 hits off Koufax. And Mel Allen recorded him the other day in the clubhouse while he was shaving. Listen.
By the way, Ellie, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade?
I got one in my razor now, Mel, and I've been getting the slickest shaves of my life with it all week. Talk about comfort, there's nothing like it.
One man asks another, have you tried the new Gillette stainless blade? One man tells another, there's just nothing like them. Because on stainless steel, on any steel, it's the edge that counts. And true Gillette edges are the sharpest, easiest shaving in the world. You'll realize from your first stroke, your first shave, Gillette has given a brand new meaning to the phrase shaving comfort. Quick, clean shaves, refreshing shaves, and more of them per blade. And uniform, each blade is alike, each equally smooth shaving, an achievement unmatched by other makers' blades. A dispenser of 6 incomparable Gillette stainless blades costs just 89 cents, the lowest price per blade. We pause 30 seconds for station identification.
When you take a between-innings break while listening to the World Series, try a tall, ice-cold glass of Saratoga Vichy with a twist of lemon. It's the most satisfying, thirst-quenching drink known to man. The ladies will love it, too, because there's not a single calorie in Saratoga Vichy, just tangy, lively-tasting refreshment. Saratoga Vichy's extra dry taste and long-lasting carbonation make it the perfect mixer for your favorite spirits, too. Build yourself a long, tall drink now with sparkling Saratoga Vichy and ice. Then sit back and enjoy the World Series. Man, that's living. Always get Saratoga Vichy, the world's perfect mixer, at your store. Look for the bright yellow label. WGY, WGFM, Schenectady.
The ball game in favor of the pinch hitter, Phil Lynn. And Skowron of the Dodgers will be the first man to face him in the Los Angeles eighth inning. Rennick, the boy from Ontario, California, was born in Warren, Ohio. And with the Yankees this year, won 4 and lost 3. This will be his third appearance in the series. No won and lost record in series competition this year for Hal Rennick. Skowron takes a fastball up high, ball 1. The Dodgers lead in this close one, 2-1. They're at about in the eighth inning. The Dodgers trying to sweep this 1963 World Series in 4th straight. Now the pitch. Swung on. There's a fly ball to left field deep. Going back is Tresh on the warning track waiting. Makes the catch. Skowron flies deep to left fielder Tom Tresh, and there's one down. Bring up John Roseborough. Roseborough has bounced out. First the pitcher who covered. He has struck out. Well, Ford pitched a good, solid game. He went 7 innings. He gave up 2 runs on 2 hits, walked 1, and struck out 4. Outfield swung around deep to right on Roseborough. He hits the ground ball wide to the bag at first. Pepitone grabs it, tossed to Rennick, covering in time for the out. So there are 2 Dodgers out in their 8th inning. Nobody on, and Suzuki, the second baseman who made a good play to start that double play in the first half of the 8th inning, gets a hand. With 1 on and 1 out of the 8th, Kubek hit the ball to Suzuki, and he tagged the runner, Linz, coming down the line, and then was able to throw out the batter, Kubek. Rennick ready to go. The pitch is on the way. It's up too high. Ball 1 on Suzuki. Well, bounce out the shortstop on a fly out to center field, representing his efforts at the plate in this game. Here's the windup. The pitch on the way. It's a ball down low. 2-0 the count. Terrific pitching in this World Series of 1963. On the motion, here's the pitch. He cuts as a line drive to center. Here comes Mantle. He's there. He makes the catch. And the side retired in order. And at the end of 8, the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees 1. Sandy Koufax has been the big guy for the Dodgers in the series so far, and he goes to the mound in the 9th inning to see what he can do. Sandy is a handsome guy. He's always well-groomed. He's been an all-Gillette man since he started shaving. As Sandy says, you just can't touch a Gillette shave. For speed and comfort, there's nothing like it. Right now, you can get everything you need for clean, refreshing all Gillette shaves and save 50 cents, too. It's the Gillette World Series Special, which includes the Gillette Slim Adjustable Razor, Super Blue Blades, plus foamy Instant Lather Shave Cream, regular or menthol. It's a $2.29 value for only $1.79. And what a shave you get with the Slim Adjustable. It's the razor with the exclusive 9-position micrometer dial. You select the blade setting that's just right for your skin and beard. And count on Gillette Foamy to super soak your beard from first easy stroke to last. Get the works as a Gillette World Series Special. Slim Adjustable Razor, Super Blue Blades, and Foamy for only $1.79. You save 50 cents. Oh, hang on now. Here's the 9th inning of the 4th game of the 1963 World Series. Brought to you by NBC Radio. And Bobby Richardson leading off for the Yankees in the 9th inning. The Dodgers ahead 2-1. Koufax can get him out. The world's title belongs to Los Angeles. There's a ball down low. Richardson has fouled the catcher Roseborough, had a pop fly double in the 4th inning, and bounced out to Wills it short in the 6th. The pitch. He swings and misses on a fastball. 1-1. The windup, the pitch. It's up too high. 2-1. Dodgers lead the Yankees 2-1 in the 9th inning. Here it comes. He swings a fly ball into right center field. It'll drop in for a base hit by Bobby Richardson. He's on with a leadoff single in the Yankee 9th inning. The Yankees giving the battle here, facing a situation in which they had put many other teams throughout World Series history, and they're on the other side of the fence now. The Yankees trying to battle their way back. Trailing by 3 games and trailing in the 4th game 2-1. Here's Tom Tresh. 0 for 3 for Tom this afternoon against Koufax. Batting right-handed. Man on first, Bobby Richardson. Gilliam in close at third base. He starts to bunt at the ball. I believe it's ruled a ball. Yep. Ball 1. It's in tight. He held off. Ball 1 on Tresh. Skowron charging from first base. Gilliam charging in from third. Dodgers ahead 2-1 in the 9th inning. Set by the Dodger left-hander. Now the pitch. He swings and misses. Well, they didn't have the bunt sign on that time. He took his full cut. 1-1 the count on Tom Tresh. Central tying run at first base, and Bobby Richardson here in the Yankee 9th inning. Nobody out. Okay. Checking his sign with Roseborough. Now sets, now pitches. There's a bunt attempt. It's the foul ball back of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Richardson moving, has to go on back to first base now. The Dodgers scored on a home run by Frank Howard in the 5th. Mantle tied it with a home run in the 7th inning. Joe Pepitone error allowed Gilliam to reach 3rd in the 7th. He scored on a sacrifice fly by Willie Davis. That's the story so far. 2-1. Dodgers lead in the 9th inning. The pitch. Tresh takes a ball in close. A curveball dipping in. 2-2 the count. Aronofsky throwing in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Skowron holding on the bag with Bobby Richardson over there at first base. And Koufax going up a little bit on his pitching pace here in this 9th inning. Now ready, he pitches. Here's a curve across, striking out. It's the 7th strikeout for Koufax, and it ties the World Series record of 22 set by Hal Newhouser of Detroit for 7-game series in 1945. And Sandy had fanned 15 his first time out. Right now, though, Sandy is thinking about the man at the plate, Mickey Mantle. 1 on and 1 out. The Dodgers lead by 1 run, 2-1. Mantle fouls it off on the screen. Strike 1 on Mickey. Roseboro trotting out to talk with his pitcher. Mantle fly to right in the 2nd. He bounced to short in the 4th, and then hit a home run in the 7th. The confab goes on between the Dodger pitcher, Koufax, and the catcher, Roseboro. Richardson trying to get a little bit of an edge off of first base. Now the set. And the throw goes over to first to keep him honest over that way. Dodgers lead the Yanks 2-1, 9th inning, 1 on and 1 out. Mantle the batter. Outfield deep to left. He swings and misses. Strike 2. Mickey steps out of the batter's box for a moment. A battle on nerves this is right here in the 9th. Koufax needs 2 outs to get the World Championship in 4 straight games for the Dodgers. As they curve across, and this big crowd, a standing ovation for Koufax for setting the new World Series strikeout record. Howard, the batter, with 2 out of the 9th inning. He swings a ground ball to deep shortstop. Maury Wills throws to second. It's all. Wait a minute. They dropped the ball. They had it, called him out, and then the ball was dropped. The ball was dropped by Trzaskowski at second base. Gorman had called out the runner at second on what would have been a force out to end the ball game, but Trzaskowski dropped the ball, and then Gorman changed his sign to safe. It'll be an error charged to Trzaskowski here in the 9th inning to keep the Yankees alive. Howard is safe at first base. Bobby Richardson is safe at second. And now it's all between Koufax and Hector Lopez. An error charged to Trzaskowski, the second baseman, for dropping the throw from Maury Wills, the shortstop, on the 4th play. It's a tap back past the mound to Maury Wills. He grabs it, throw to first. It's all over the Dodgers finish. The Dodgers in the 9th inning, no run for the Yankees on 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 runners are left on base. And the final score, the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees 1. Well, the Los Angeles Dodgers are the world's champions of baseball as they have swept the 1963 World Series in 4 straight games. In the final game, the Dodgers had 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 error. The Yankees had 1 run on 6 hits, and they made 1 error. An error by Joe Pepitone, allowing Gilliam to reach third base, leading off in the 7th inning, was the big play of the ball game. Gilliam was able to score on a sacrifice fly off the bat of Willie Davis. The earlier scoring had seen Frank Howard hit a home run for the Dodgers' first score in the 5th inning off starter Whitey Ford, and then Mickey Mantle had tied it in the 7th for New York with his 15th home run in World Series history. And with the game tied 1-1, Gilliam hit a bounding ball to Boyer at third base, who threw to Pepitone. The ball got by Joe, and by the time he chased it down, Gilliam reached third. Then he scored when the next batter, Davis, lifted a fly ball to center fielder Mickey Mantle. Gilliam coming across after the catch, and that was the winning run of the World Series. Now to Vin Scully in the Dodger locker room.
Scully and some of the victorious Dodgers. Take over, Ben.
Dodger Stadium is 2 years old, and today the Dodgers did something that has never happened in history. They won 4 in a row from the New York Yankees. Sandy, you're sipping champagne, and the first thing, of course, to ask you is, how in the world did you decide to slow curveballs to Mantle with the count 0-2?
I just felt like it. I don't know why, Benny. John called it. Put down 2 for the curveball. After he put it down, I saw him wiggle it a little. I said, change curve. I said, okay, Gabby.
Well, now he hit a fastball high and away for a home run, and yet you gave him 2.
It was down low. It was about belt high. I thought in the middle of the plate. I tried to get it in, and I cut it out over the blade a little bit, and he hit it good. Boy, he hit it a ton.
The commissioner of baseball, Ford Frank.
Congratulations. That was a terrific exhibition.
Sandy, 1 minute you thought you had it won on the play at second. Kosuski dropped the ball. That must have really broken your heart for that split second.
Yeah, now we got a runner in scoring position, and didn't make me feel too good. And then the slow hit ball, I go, oh, Maury, make a play somewhere.
How would you compare your stuff today as in the first game?
Well, I think it's just a reversal today. I thought I had a better fastball than I did in the first game, and not as good a curveball.
You were more of a consistently good pitcher, though, today than you were the other day when you were brilliant for 4 innings and then had some trouble.
Well, I felt a little bit more tired the last time. You know, I had broken up my routine and hadn't pitched in a week. And this time I got back into a regular routine, and I felt like I held my stuff better.
I understand you had a corn removed from your left foot before the game or a couple of days ago. Did it bother you?
No, it wasn't a corn. I had what they call an ulcer between the toes, and in the 7th inning in the first game, it tore out, and it was bleeding, so before the game, they gave me a shot of Novocaine. I didn't feel a thing.
Congratulations, and of course, everybody in the baseball world thrilled over what you've done.
Thank you very much, Vinny.
Commissioner, the World Series is 60 years old, and you really had yourself a show.
In many ways, Ben, I think this is probably the greatest World Series ever played. I have never seen such consistently fine pitching. And, of course, from a National League standpoint, it's terrific because I guess it's the first time in all history that the Yankees have ever been taken for 4 straight games.
Yes, I think that would be something remembered, and there's a big man on my right.
I just saw him, Don. Again, good luck to
Don Drysdale, his great game yesterday was a big one. Don, how did it feel watching today?
Well, I'll tell you, it was just great. I got a little nervous there in that last inning with those big guys coming up, but boy, I'll tell you, Sandy was great, just great.
That's really something to throw that slow curveball to Mantle 0-2.
Oh, well, it was in a great spot, down low and in, and well, Mickey took it all away.
Congratulations, Don. That 1-0 victory is of yours, of course, one of the big 4.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Mr. Warren Giles, the president of the National League.
It was wonderful, great, wonderful.
I guess in the history of the league, you couldn't have more rejoicing than the fact that they knocked off the Yankees.
Let me congratulate Buzzy here just a minute.
E.J. Bavasi, vice president of the Dodgers, you've waited a long time for this day.
Very long, very long. Great day.
How did you feel about watching the ball club today? Did they play up to your expectations?
Well, they played this way all year. We'd have won by 30.
I guess that sums it up, Mr. Giles.
Well, I tell you, this great victory couldn't have gone to a more deserving organization. And this beautiful stadium out here, I tell you, I'm glad the people around the world could see it. It's a tremendous thing. Great for baseball. It's wonderful for the National League.
Thank you, sir, very much. Mr. Giles, E.J. Pavese, congratulations.
Vinny. Congratulations.
Now we'll take a look at some of the boys who had a lot to do with the victory. And first of all, we go to the head man, number 24, Walter Alston. The name Walter Alston is now in the record books with John McGraw, but you did something even McGraw couldn't do. You whipped the Yankees 4 straight.
Well, Vinny, that's great. I didn't think it, if they said we could win in 7, I would have been satisfied, but that's a great ball club over there. They got a lot of power, and they got some good pitching, and it took a lot of good playing on our fellow's part to go ahead and take 4 straight, and I'm proud of these boys from the very top.
You had Peronowski and Miller available in the bullpen. Did you ever even have a thought of going out to the mound?
No, I had no intention of going out. I just had him ready in case Sandy was getting a little tired. He showed no indications of getting tired, did he?
Walter, congratulations.
Thank you, Vinny.
Bill Skowron, the Moose has come back. And Mooser, I guess this would rank with one of your big thrills.
This is probably the biggest thrill of my life, to play with the Dodgers. And, well, we beat the Yankees 4 in a row, and I've got a lot of close friends over there, Vince. It's a big thing for me, especially getting traded to the Dodgers. They got a wonderful organization. I love them. I just hope I'll be back with them next year.
Playing first base at Dodger Stadium, that meant you were only about 50 feet from the Yankee dugout. Did the boys talk to you at all today?
Yogi and I have been very close friends, and we were talking about the field and about the plane back home and stuff like that. They've been great to me, Vince.
Did they holler to you on those pop flies?
Yes, they did.
I'll bet they did.
They know I'm not too good at catching pop-up.
Moose, I would think that with your 5 hits and a great series that you'll remember this one a long time.
Yes, I will, Vince.
Congratulations to you, Bill Skowron.
Thank you.
Ron Peronowski, we thought we'd see a lot of you, but you wound up just appearing briefly and only once.
Well, no, lucky to get in that one. Johnny got all tired and said to come on in, so I would have been set there the whole 4 games.
I understand you had suggested they should bring your golf clubs down to the bullpen.
Well, I'll have to practice chipping now.
Ron, when you were watching in the bullpen, can you tell whether Koufax is good stuff or not from out there?
Yeah, we can tell just about from the first inning on. When they're not fouling the ball off in that first inning, we know he's throwing real hard. And then he comes with that curveball later on, that loosens up, and he has a heck of a good time.
Well, it's about time you had a day off. It's been a long and wonderful year for you.
Well, Vinny, have to get ready for next spring now.
Right. Congratulations, Ron Peronowski. Well, we have the big man right back up. Frank Howard. Frank, you hit 2 balls in the series, one for a double, 460 feet, and the other one in the second deck. Congratulations.
Thank you, Vinny. I can't say enough for our ball club. I think that the guys busted themselves all year long, and I think they deserve a lot of credit, along with the Dodge organization. I don't like to blow our own horn, Vinny, but I think the personnel in the Dodge organization, front office, and playing-wise are probably as fine as there is in baseball. So I think that we deserve what we got. We worked hard for it this year, and I hope we can continue to have as much success in, future years.
Frank, in the booth, it looked like you had hit an off-speed curve up and in.
No, actually, it looked that way. The ball was away from me, Vinny, out over the plate, but I was looking all the way, and I went out and got it, and that might look like it was in on the go. I went out and got it, and jerked it.
Did you feel it was gone as soon as you hit it?
Well, I thought I had a chance, but it was hit pretty good and right inside the left field foul line, so, it had a pretty good chance of going.
And it went the second deck. Congratulations,
Thank
Frank.
you, Vinny.
Vice President Fresco Thompson, along with left fielder Tommy Davis. And right back, Willie Davis. Fresco, congratulations.
Jim, this is terrific. I've had some great thrills with the Dodgers. In 41 years, this has to be the top.
You sound like
did a great job.
You sound like you weren't quiet.
I will grab a Gertie right now, man.
Congratulations. Tommy and Willie Davis. And first of all, Tommy, you had yourself 5 base hits in the World Series. No, you had 6 base hits going into today's game. It was a great series. Congratulations.
Oh, we have great pitching, don't we, Vince?
Great pitch. Remarkable.
I'd like to say this, Vince. I wish my mother-in-law, who passed away last week, could have been here. And I want to say to my in-laws, this is for sister. This is for sister.
Thank you, Tommy. Congratulations. Willie Davis, let's hear that big baritone or bass.
Yeah.
Tell me all about it, Willie. That was quite a series.
You know, Vinny, it was. We went to New York, and we wanted to win. You know, we really wanted to win, and we didn't want to go back to New York, so we had to pull it out today.
On that ball that Richardson hit, did you lose that in the sun?
Well, I saw it when he first hit it, but I was telling them that I couldn't see the ball, and actually they thought I was telling them that I could see it. But the ball got in the sun and stayed right in that path, and I couldn't see it. I couldn't get it.
However, it didn't make too much difference to Koufax. He got the next 2 men. And
right, I'm glad he did that.
Congratulations, Willie.
Thank you very much.
Another Dodger pitcher, number 22, Johnny Padres.
Thanks, Benny. They sure saw a great pitcher out there. They didn't say he was just great. He's just fantastic. He's the greatest I've ever seen. One thing about it, we beat the greatest Yankee club ever.
Johnny, tell me, is it a bigger thrill to beat the Yankees 4 in a row, or is it a bigger thrill when you won that 55 championship?
I think beating the Yankees 4 in a row is a bigger thrill to me because, to me, they're a real great ball club, and we've just got a great ball club, too. We've proven in the World Series.
Stay here a minute and talk to Maury Wills. Maury, along with Dick Tracewski, why don't the double play combination interview each other? First of all, you go to the hole, backhand the ball, throw to second. The runner's out. Dick dropped the ball. You tell us what happened.
Well, the ball didn't take a true hop, and it hit me right on the meat hand, my bare hand, and it just didn't take a true hop. I was surprised, really, when Gorman called him out, you know, because I heard Richardson's flag before I actually went for the ball.
What are you doing, throwing sinkers to your second baseman?
No.
Good throw.
Well, actually, Vince, I threw the ball with all 5 fingers. I didn't get a real good grip on it. I couldn't take time to do that, so I just flipped it, and I think Dick made a tremendous effort to catch it, and you noticed on the other play where he dove after the ball and then went back to the bag. I thought Dick had a great series, Vinny.
He sure did. We're all happy. 10 years in the minor leagues and go all the way in a 4-game series.
Really, really a great thrill. This is the best thing that ever happened to me.
And, of course, we'll be looking forward to seeing double 4s next year, Dick.
Oh, I hope so.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Vinny.
Maury, you saw some great pitching. Whitey Ford gave you a pretty bad time.
Well, everybody gave me a bad time, Vinny. I didn't show what I was capable of showing, but we won, and it's a team effort, and that's the most important thing. If you don't mind, I'd like to say hello to my kids all watching now. There's too many to call over my name. But
all right, fine, boy. Now that you've done it.
I'm very commercial now, you know.
Congratulations, Maury Wills and Dick Tracewski. Hello, Redhead. What do you say? Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Vinny.
Johnny Roseborough said to you after catching that fly ball yesterday, don't do that again.
Oh, it scared me. I'll tell you.
Congratulations, Rob.
Thank you very much.
Well, that about does it from this scene here at the Dodger dressing room. Pouring champagne off to my left all over Dick Tracewski. And friends, I hope you've enjoyed hearing from these very happy Los Angeles Dodgers.
Well, thank you, Vince Scully. The Dodgers are the world's champions of baseball for 1963. The World Series is now history. This broadcast authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Commissioner of Baseball solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. Any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the descriptions and accounts of this game without the express consent of the Commissioner is prohibited. Our NBC engineer today, John Pollock. Our NBC producer, Hal Ashby. The 1963 World Series is over, but don't forget that Gillette and Chrysler Corporation will also bring you the Blue-Gray football game and the 1964 Rose Bowl game exclusively over the NBC Radio Network. This has been an NBC Radio Network production.